It's been a very interesting couple of days for me, I'll say that much. Good evening, everybody. My name is the Delta Niner, last I checked at least, and welcome to the show. Sorry, trying to adjust the mic to stay upright. Hope everyone's doing well. I have had a interesting time lately. I was supposed to stream yesterday, for those of you who know. Unfortunately, I was out of the house for like over 12 hours. So that ended up being really exhausting. I had to wear jeans the whole time. It was awful. But I came home at like 10 o'clock at night and it was like, yeah, I'm glad I postponed it. I would never been able to do anything in the state I was in. It was honestly a real busy day yesterday. I had to wake up, go bring my sister to work, tried to go back to sleep, couldn't, woke up and decided to go get myself a nice breakfast before my job interview yesterday. It's for a local credit union. It went real well. I'm very confident in the answers I gave. I was mostly nervous about the math test they gave me because, you know, they don't want people who can't do math offhand. Yeah, interview. That wrapped up at like 2:30-ish. And then I had to go pick up my sister and then take her to a tattoo appointment. Then I got myself lunch and went to a short film screening for a friend that I had been an extra for in their film. And it was great. Honestly, it turned out real good. Then I had to go back, grab my sister, do a couple more errands before coming home and just passing the fuck out. It was a super busy day yesterday. And I'm not doing that again for a while. But I feel like I finally made progress in my adulting life, and that's thankfully something. So yeah, I've been doing okay. I spent the whole day mostly doing nothing but watching YouTube. Hope y'all have been doing all right. I do want to give a quick shout out to the 4 folks who apparently followed me all in a row like 3 days ago for some reason. CF Won't Stop Me, Horseshoe the Alpine, Fruitykins, and Big Brick 7. Thank y'all so much for the follows. Much appreciated. Gets us one step closer to affiliate. Now, if only I could continue to stream regularly. Which, thankfully, if I do get the job I was for the interview yesterday, I'll actually have 8 weeks free and likely have the energy for it, so that'll be a more regular thing. Here's hoping, at least. So yeah, I hope y'all have been having a good day. Hope y'all have been having the best of a time you can if you're an American, at least. The country sucks right now. But tonight we're going to forget about that. And just going to go play one of the most simplest games in mankind's history. A Match-3. Mixed with a Metroidvania. A Metroidvania, if you will. It's complicated, but don't question it. We're going to play Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 tonight. It is one of the games I have been genuinely excited for. Face is itchy, sorry. It is made by Strange Scaffold. Now, if y'all watched me play El Paso Elsewhere over the holidays, and most recently I'm Your Beast, same exact studios, so you know exactly what you're in for. Top-notch game. And I played the demo of it last Steam Next Fest. It, man, it went places. And I very much look forward to exploring the full game tonight. So, without further ado, let me boot this up. Sound Spotify. Good Lord, that's loud. Hell yeah. Alright, let's alter some of the settings. There we go. Music down. That's one as well. That's much better. I think I'll turn on the master even more though. Okay. Gamepad rumble? I'm gonna turn that off. I'm not using the gamepad. Track unselected choices. Like that, like so? Sure, we'll do that. Okay. That's probably better. That's probably a lot better. There we go. All right. Does anyone want to guess what this game is about? You get one try. Yeah, it's exactly what it says on the tin. Let's go. After the Bayless disaster and the Zoria Prehistoria incident on Killfather Island, the restructured Department of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Super Science, ATS, is regarded as the first line of defense for the United States of America. The legacy of the heroic officer, ATS officer Jack Breyer, now deceased, looms over the officers of the rapidly growing agency, including recent Postal Inspection Service transfer, J.J. Hardwell. Damn, you came for the Postal Service? That sucks. JJ's first assignment as a member of ATS brings him to the mansion of suspected super scientist Hunkin Dockret III with one simple goal. Please, God, do not let me find any dinosaurs. Here we are. Chapter 1. You stare up at the mansion, all 4 stories of it. Its gables jut like razor-sharp teeth against the night sky. Did they have to send me here in the middle of the night? Okay, JJ, pull it together. You could do this. Pop in, look for any big glowing wires, then get right back out again. Easy. Check your pockets. Oof. I have the same standard issue equipment ATS agents get since Jack Breyer stopped the Bayless disaster. Nothing at all. See the guy who wrote equip all agents with lids and identification come out here with a pair of nothing but a pair of sunglasses. See how he likes it. Observe surroundings. The house seems to exhale, matching your own breath. That's just the pipes creaking. Probably. Okay, I think I need to turn things down a lot more. There we go. Now music's properly in the background. Let's open the gate up. Here we go. Ooh. As you approach the gate, you realize it's extremely locked. Padlocks run up and down the gate, some linking back into other padlocks. As if that weren't enough, the gate appears to be welded shut. That's excessive. What to do? Think, JJ. It's time for a puzzle! If y'all played Bejeweled, you know how this works. Now, from what I understand, from the way this is set up, you have this little Match-3 game in front of you, right? You got all these symbols you gotta match. You earn them and bank them over here, which you can use to activate abilities, like climbing. You play it against an opponent who does much of the same. If you run out of health, you lose. I assume. Let's get moving. Oi, quit comboing. Quit it. Okay. Why is there so much rust? Deals the damage. Alright, man. Grab these. Combo. Yep, that's polka in the background happening. Alright, good combo there. Still need some blues. Can get that here. Your actions are listed on the left-hand side. Each action costs a certain number of bank symbols. You just banked enough to use an action. Try it now. Let's get out of here. Think complete. You land on the other side of the gate with a gentle thwump, carefully checking yourself for injury. Couple scrapes. Okay, nothing too bad. You stitch yourself up with spare thread from your vest. It's not pretty, but it'll do most of the job. Good thing I paid attention in that ATS first aid seminar. The walk from the front gate is a short one. Pale stone outlined by twisted mint green plants. Checking your blind spots, you can't help but notice that some of the plants resemble human limbs. That doesn't bode well. You knock on the door, only to find it swing inward on creaking hinges. Even worse! That's even worse! Low chitter. You know what it is. You've read the field reports. That's Words fail you. Breath fails you. You grasp at your surroundings and find your muscles don't have the strength to close the door in time. Unable to resist the raptor's jaws, it clamps down on your vest and hurls you through the entryway. In we go. And immediate encounter. Match knives to deal damage. Alright. Oh, excuse me. And got some combos. Get stabbed. Owie. I've been bitten. Pardon me. Goddamn. Now I got a combo. More matching combos. This is a pretty simple game. And I've been bitten again. Get stabbed again. Ow. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's see. Don't have a way to immediately end the encounter, so I guess we'll just keep trying to line up the knives. Ow. Hey, no, that was mine, dick. Okay, we're gonna heal again. Ow. Well, not ideal. Bring that up. Oh, come on. My knife. All right, get stabbed. And complete. I fought a raptor and won! Holy cow. That means I can't leave. This is a site of active super science. I can't go until I shut it down. Damn it! Speed walking through the manor, you find yourself at the end of a long corridor. Suits of armor stand at attention, flanking the path forward. Their vigil is a silent one until... No! In spite of your expectations, the suits of armor remain completely and utterly still. Huh. Given how badly this all started, I thought one of the suits would come alive or something. Guess that matches the field report from the Bayless disaster. No suits of walking armor there. But why would this place be so similar to the site of the Bayless disaster? And why do I keep bringing up the Bayless disaster? Remember Jack Breyer's heroic sacrifice. Why do I keep thinking about Jack Breyer? This place is getting to me. I need to finish the mission and get out of here, man. You continue through the mansion, finding big doors, tiny doors, doors that can only be opened by inserting strange symbols, and even doors without any handles. A locked door. Finally, you find a normal door, barred by at least seemingly normal means. You jiggle the handle. Nothing. Well, moving on. You can't do anything here right now. Best find a key, and do it fast. Wandering through the hallways, you finally see the telltale glint of a key on the floor, past the Brontosaurus leg. Bursting through the ceiling, one of this creature's feet alone fills the entire hallway. It'll be a tight squeeze, but once you're through, it'll all be worth it, right? Bronto blockage. You can do a little wiggle. Creep forward increases progress. Got it. Keep those from being scored so you can't use the wiggle. So, there we go. Not an amazing move, but here we are. Oop. That'll get me a double. Oh, yay, more. Shift slightly. Deal damage. Damn. Ooh. Nice. Got a wad off of that. Read forward. Well, okay, there goes a bunch of stuff. Shoot. There we go. Ow. Keep moving. Alright, good combo there. Ow. Let's heal. Yeah, I'm okay. Dude, come on. Well, now you're just getting lucky. Damn, dude. Let's creep forward here. Doing a little wiggle. Come on. Ow, okay. Heal again. And we can get out of here. Alright. Complete. Collapsing onto the floor, you grab the key, only to find it crumbling in your hands. Your shoulder throbs. Your eyes sting more from that pain, from more than pain. And yet, something tells you should find that door again. A locked door. Again. You return to the door, shoulder throbbing. The key is gone, but something still feels different. Let's break it down. You slam the door with your shoulder, hard. It yields a shower of splinter, rendered in glorious 4K. What's 4K? Why did you think of the term 4K? And why can you suddenly snap this door in half when it previously felt impossible? Suddenly, you step into an oasis. A fully stocked bar is calmly seated in the center of your personal nightmare. There's a neatly scrawled note on the counter. Gone because I don't want to be here. Honor system till I get back. That means you, JJ. How'd they know I'd be here? And what's a store doing in the middle of a random swamp mansion? Yeah, you're having a time, aren't you, buddy? I got money, I guess. Sure, let's grab a hammer. And back to exploring, I guess. Let's keep going. You leave the shop behind, and all the new questions it raises. You're gonna stop hunking, get out of this mansion, grab some gelato, and forget any of this ever happened. But first, there's something about this hallway. I've seen this before. Where have I seen this before? You know where you've seen this before. This looks just like the hallway where Jack Breyer first encountered the Bayless T-Rex. Okay, sure, it looks the same, but Bayless disaster happened 1,300 miles away. There isn't even an architecturally feasible growl. The ground quakes beneath you. Cracks form in the walls and ceiling. No, you're dead. You died twice already. Big roar. He's back. Defeat the undead abomination from the Bayless disaster. Match knives to deal damage. Okay. Boss fight time, I guess. Ow! My face! Yeah, okay. Ah, destroys a 1x1 symbol block. Right, okay. Let's see. What can I get the most out of right now? Probably this, so it doesn't have it. Keep matching. Keep matching. Ow. I got stabbed again. Let's match this off. Ow. Why? That hurts. Quite a lot, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to heal, otherwise I'm gonna die very quickly. Not really making much progress. Good set. Yeah, there we go. Big combo. Big combo. Oh. Free 3 damage to him. That doesn't use up my turn. Great. That. Not much else gain. Ow. That hurts quite a lot. Nice and heal. Man, come on. Ow. Time to heal. Just so I don't die. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yep, there's the charge. We are nearly dead. Again. Time to heal. Ugh. Man. This is not ideal. Ow! Let's blow this up. There we go. We got a decent combo going. Heal again. Ow! Quit stabbing me! Okay. Okay. Yeah, ow. Ugh. we are really close to dying here. Let's get a nice fat combo here. There we go. Okay, heal for the love of God. Oof. That could have been worse. Go. Ow. Not dying yet. Heal, please. Ow! Oh, man. Dude. Come on, we're almost there. Ouch. That's the best move here. Deal 3. If I can deal... Yeah, we got it. There we go. Encounter complete. All right, we barely lived. It's over. You blink. The zombie T-Rex lays unmoving in an avalanche of meat and rubble. I won? I actually won! I get to go home! You don't see the claw until it's too late. Chapter complete. Chapter 2. Darkness. This must be what death feels like. You long to disappear into the void. No more dinosaurs. No more super science. No more puzzles with oddly shaped symbols. Wait. Puzzles? Where did that thought come from? Before you consider this mystery, a light begins to brush away the edges of your personal abyss. Get up, lad. Game's not over. A man comes into focus with the gentle clink of glass against glass. Hunkin' Dockrite the Third! The bartending version of him, sure. There's been a lot of cloning going on around here. You're under arrest for crimes of super science. I forget how rambunctious you agent types can be. Listen, something is off about this place. You know it, I know it. And the problem goes way beyond dinosaurs. We're in a video game, lad. And I'll need your help to fix it. That can't be true. I'm real. I have memories. I've had an entire life. Okay, mister, I'm totally real. Here's a question for you. What's the first J in your name stand for? Ha! Jason! I was named after my mom's favorite brother. How sweet. Now, what's that second J stand for, champ? Well, it stands for... I don't know. Why can't I remember? Video games are made by developers, and game developers are fickle, fragile beings. As far as I can tell, they thought J.J. Hardwell was a perfect name for their hero. Even came up with a cute backstory from the start. But then, in the rush of all development, they forgot to give you a middle name. I don't remember my mother's name. All I could think of is the name Mom. Yeah, I was hoping we could avoid the existential breakdown until later. But I had to kill the light in your eyes first, because it was annoying. Damn, that's rough. Now that that's taken care of, the place where you died was a demo. The developers slapped it together for some big event. It's a house of cards that's breaking everything in the main project, including my bar. Track down the bugs, let me get back to mixing cool drinks, and you can figure out what life you want to live between playthroughs. Sound good? Bugs as in spiders? Nah, bugs in the code. It's just ones and zeros holding this whole thing together. And not too well, I might add. If you say so. It'll be simple. You'll start the demo again, only this time I'm gonna put you in debug mode so you can remember things across deaths. I've died before and don't remember it? Yep, that's what you heroes do. All you have to do is keep an eye out for anything unusual or flat out broken, and fix it if you can. Think you can handle that? I mean, I guess I don't want our game to be broken. That's the spirit! And thus the tone is immediately changed. Welcome to the real creepy redneck dinosaur Match-3. Hope y'all are ready for game dev jokes. Go buy another hammer because I used it already. Okay, and I can swap those out here. Got it. Alright, well, back to exploring, I guess. Investigate the event demo by exploring every path. You stare up at the mansion. All 4 stories of it. It gables jet like... I got it the first time! I'll consider to look out for bugs, anything that looks unusual. Heck of a thing to be looking for, given the circumstances. Collect your thoughts. So, this is all a video game. That explains why I'm talking to myself so much. But the developers really had to rip off the Bayless disaster in the first level? Observe surroundings. You scan the grounds and notice a path snaking around the side of the mansion's fence. Was that there before? Follow the trail. You've picked your way along the fence, keeping your eyes on the ground. The trail takes you around the back of the mansion. An overgrowth of thorny vines obscures the rusted fence, and something glints behind the foliage. Excuse me. Digging through the brush might hurt, but can you afford to ignore whatever is down there? Heck, dig through it. Your forearms are clawed by thorns, but soon enough, you have your prize. Your pain is rewarded with a small, seemingly pocket-sized shotgun. This is cool, but who are these fully loaded weapons just lying around? Oh, video games. Right. Time to get through the gate. Alright, time to think again. Knockdown will end the encounter. Boosh! You dust yourself off as the gate clatters on the cobblestones. Hell yeah! As you approach the front door, a throaty purr reverberates through the lavish doorknob, and you know the source all too well. Alright, round 2. I'm gonna kick your ass again. This time, you're prepared. Match knives to deal damage. Yeah, you got it. Smack. Smack. Oh. Alright, let's see. That might be a better option. Randomly got that. Let's do a shoulder bash. What's the shotgun do? Deals 4 damage. Okay. Ow! Why I oughta. And encounter over. Alright. Alright. And we're back. Let's just keep going. Bug hunt time. Hunkin wanted you to find bugs. That probably means it's about time you explore your new home. You ascend the grand staircase. To your left extends a familiar corridor lined with suits of armor. To your right, a collection of eccentric portraits surround around a paint-stained door. Go back to the Hall of Knights. You return to the armor-lined hallway. Huh. Just a long, sinister, suspense-building hallway. You know what? This isn't so scary once you've seen it once or twice. This time the sound rings out from behind you. Turn around. You turn your head. You glimpse an approaching shadow. Your heart freezes in your chest. In the center of the corridor, blocking all exits, a suit of armor marches forward, sword held high. Alright, time to fight this guy. Defeat the moving armor? Raise visor increases your stress. Match knives to deal damage. Okay, but what does stress do? Stress can build up silently, then explode with unpredictable consequences. When the stress meter fills up, you'll be hit with at random by one of several nasty effects. Luckily, your stress meter then resets to 0. Okay, so it's a bad news thing. Got it. Nice. There's nothing inside! Raise the stress by 10. Oop. Swap that over. Let's do some quick first aid. Stop it, you're stressing me out, man. Alright. Oh, okay, combo moves lower stress. Cool. Nice. Bap. Seal again. Hit 8. Ow. Boop. Boop. Oh, come on. I'm stressed out. All right, let's see the bat. Stay stressed. Well, that's rough. Smack. And smack. Alright, encounter over. Nice. The suit of armor crumples to the ground. Your breath is shallow. You're shaking and sweating. Closing your eyes for a moment, you inhale, then exhale, pausing at the top of every breath. Soon enough, your pulse normalizes, and you could think again. That night was not moving before, which means that the demo is changing. That isn't good. Opening a nearby doorway, you reach a dead end and are astounded at its emptiness. Your footsteps echo into a seemingly endless space. There's no props, no characters, nothing at all. Hello? Hello? It's like they forgot about you. The hallway does not respond, but the slight tremble in your breath seems to reverberate down its empty corridors with a deep longing. I'll remember. End of branch reached. All right. Now what? All right. Let's try this again. Let's open up the painted door. Hey, Luxie, you made it. Who's that handsome man? That is J.J. Hardwell. He is our main protagonist. Do you need... I take it you might need to be filled in on what's going on here. Who's J.J. Hardwell? Well, he's our hero of the third game in this series. So, to briefly fill you in, and for anyone who's also just coming in, this is Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Ignore the fact that it's number 3. We are playing J.J. Hardwell, who has been sent into a very obviously Resident Evil style giant mansion to find proof that, to figure out if there is some super science happening here, meaning dinosaurs. Unfortunately, yes. Even more unfortunately, we're inside of a game demo that's falling apart at the seams, and we've been asked by one of the NPCs to go fix the bugs. Meta awareness! It gets better from here, trust me. You find yourself in a room filled wall to wall with the work of an artist obsessed with the reptile form. As you admire some of the more colorful pieces, you get the sinking feeling you're being watched. The game's bugs? Yeah, like bugs in the code. Like, this game is just so poorly put. I don't want to say poor. Okay. The meta game we're in is kind of just, I guess, cobbled together because we're in currently the demo version of a game that was meant for some, like, big press event. So, you know, as long as it ran and show off what they did, they didn't care. But these characters are still in here, and they would like things to not be a problem. So here we are. I'm gonna scan the walls. Let's see closer what's here. Peekaboo. You can't see them, but they can see you. Suspicious painting. Magic paintbrushes gains progress. Magic red symbols reduces progress. All right, fair enough. How about this? Oh, okay. Only I get a turn. Got it. Ugh. Well. Yeah, it wasn't ideal. I really do gotta clear this out, though. Big combo there. There we go. No. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. Alright, I think we made it. Yep, there we go. Damn, that's a big combo. Anyway, how you doing, Lexi? Hope your evening is going well. There you are. The bloodshot eyes of a feathered dinosaur glower at you from its frame. They look like they're screaming? Carefully take down the portrait. You sidle up to the portrait, but before you can remove the painting from the wall, a creature bursts through its surface. The dinosaur flies in dizzying circles before diving at you. That art was innocent, you monster! Bit sour, but you're relaxing? Well, I hope it goes better for you, man. Get yourself a nice cup of tea. If you like tea, at least. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that's a good move here. That's probably a better move. Okay, minor combo. Oh, okay, I can only do the painting attack. Got it. Clears your symbols. Oh, fuck you. Come on. I just had that. Misso, hey! Glad to have you. Was wondering when you get here. You also need a rundown of what's going on? Yeah, it's gonna clear those out again, of course. That's really annoying. God damn it. Alright, do your stupid flying around, man. You would like a rundown if you don't mind? Alright, so this is Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Ignore the fact that it's game number 3. We are playing JJ Hardwell here, who has recently been hired onto the Alcohol, Tobacco, and Super Science Department of the U.S. government. Their job is to go into places and make sure that super science is not happening. Usually that just means dinosaurs. So we went into this very Resident Evil style mansion, found a big T-Rex, killed it, which then killed us, and then woke up to find out that this is actually a game that we are metaphysically living in. And one of the other NPCs has kindly asked us to go fix all the bugs that exist in it right now. There's obviously a lot of game development humor so far. But we've just scratched the surface. We're like only half an hour in, so trust me, it's gonna be fun. All right, get painting, idiot. Ow, my face. Whoa. Oh, okay. And down. All right, that puzzle's done. A cloud of feathers explodes into the air as the Archaeopteryx falls to the ground. You see there's an Archaeopteryx, you enjoy seeing those. Yeah, there's gonna be probably more, I think. A feathered dinosaur might be more historically accurate, but it looks wrong. Still, this is a video game. Maybe there's something useful buried under there. Let's study the feathers. You pluck a single feather from the dinosaur's body and turn it over in your hands. What looked green from a distance reveals itself to be an orchestrated composition of blues and yellows. Each strand of soft down has its own color and physics. So much detail that no one would ever notice. Is every game like this? You look back at the body to see what else you might be able to learn, only to see it disappear into thin air. That's how video games work. I guess I better move fast next time I'm dealing with a body. It's the original bird? No, that's fair. That's fair. We respect our Archaeopteryx. And that's the end of the branch. All right. Wow, that's a lot of money. Thank you. Let's see what other stuff I can get. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I should get a health boost. There we go. That's better. Yep, despawning. Back to the painted door. Yeah, we got a pocket shotgun. It's a one-time use, just deal 4 damage. If it's in your pocket, though. And we're leaving. You don't need to know which set of creepy eyes you're watching to know you want to get as far from that gaze as possible. Moving up. The corridor eventually opens into a library, with a sparkling hourglass and a pedestal prominently displayed in the center of the room. Winking stars gently undulate around the hourglass as it spins, suspended in midair. Opposite you, a figure cloaked in shadow creeps toward the pedestal. Freeze! Ignoring you, the figure steps forward. The pedestal's light lifts the shadows from his face. Hey, JJ. You look like me. Why are your eyes glowing red? Why do you think? You're my evil twin? Something like that. The developers named me Evil JJ and made me hunt you down whenever you got too stressed. It was supposed to be a systemic challenge, a reason to keep your stress low. But they took that feature right after the demo, so I'm just kind of here. Left to my own ends. Should I be worried? Look, I'm not proud of what I did. I did it because I had to. But I'm not evil. Now that I'm free, I have no interest in fighting you. I just need to reach the lower game functions and make things right. So what's with the hourglass? The cosmic hourglass? I'm borrowing it. What's it do? Lets me ignore boundaries limiting the typical NPC. I'm looking for something. It's complicated. That sounds ominous. Maybe he could be a friend? We'll consider him a neutral party for now. You wouldn't understand. You're just gonna have to trust me. Please don't make me regret this. I won't. He clutches the hourglass in his fist and sprints further into the manor, before vanishing in a shower of pixels. Bad ideas? Probably. Bartender Hunkin twists a stained rag around a misted glass. Do you see what I'm reduced to? The hue in these rags would have been at least 20% brighter a month ago. Why didn't you tell me there's an evil version of me wandering around? Ah, you met Evil JJ. Don't worry about him. Don't worry? He's just another NPC trying to mess with the project while the developers are seemingly MIA. If we're lucky, next time he's poking around code he doesn't understand, he'll fry himself. Focus on the bug hunt, and you'll be fine. Yeah, Hunkin. Aren't you a bad guy? Who are you to say someone's good or bad? Retired bad guy. I've told you, I've given up on that super science mumbo jumbo. I just want to mix cocktails in peace. And me too, brother. But I can't do that if the liquid shaders keep breaking. The less time you waste dealing with nuisances like Evil JJ, the better. Fine. Good lad. Now grab what you need and go find those bugs. Hey, before I go back out there, is there anything else you forgot to mention? No, not really. There's a place called Clown Alley. We don't go there anymore. But now you do. Clown Alley! Alright, let's keep this train moving. Are y'all enjoying this so far? There's so much... A lot of the jokes is honestly just like industry nonsense, I think. Which fits, because that's the vibe it's going for. Like, admittedly, without saying too much, that's sort of the whole point of the game. You like the vibe? Yeah, it's great. It is Strange Scaffold after all, so they're kind of known for the shtick. Alright, okay, should we go back down and try and get this other branch here, or just keep going this way? Comfy doesn't take itself too serious? Oh, not at all. Yeah, let's just keep going this way for now until we hit another dead end. Clown Alley! Okay, so this part was in the demo. I do want to point out one particular thing to y'all. You see this guy down in the bottom right corner here? That's Mr. Xalavier Nelson Jr., the CEO and lead producer of Strange Scaffold and all its games. This is a picture of him from Clown Camp. It's great. Yeah. He's down in the corner, so you can't even see him. I think there's one more of him back here, too, behind the UI. It's great. I just saw the clown stock watermark on this one. Alright. You emerge into a dilapidated corridor for a missing geometry. Stock images of clowns decorate the walls and ceiling. The letters painted on the floor could either be inscribed in paint or blood. To do, creepy rhyme about clowns. Huh. In the distance, you hear the honk of a rubber horn. In the other direction, a door seems to lead to a quieter passage. We seek out the honking. You make your way toward the honking when suddenly you feel pressure on your shin. Finish your step? You finish stepping without a second thought. Click. Oh, shoot. Boom! A bomb goes off right next to you, inexplicably leaving the room intact, but severely damaging you in the process. A sea of wires linked to improvised explosives become apparent to you. I was so focused on the honking, I didn't even notice. Ordnance disposal is standard ATS fieldwork, though. This shouldn't be a problem. Puzzle time again. Disarm them and try not to explode. Alright. Matching red symbols deals damage to JJ. Disarm is a progressive. Ow. Oh, that sucks. You need to... Man, you need red symbols to heal yourself, but they also deal damage to you. That kind of sucks. Match these. Whoop. Okay, that's safe. Bing. Bing. Yeah, it's not ideal. You like the music? Yeah, this is what we call horror polka. At least I'm pretty sure that's the words Mr. Nelson used for this. It's really funny. Alright, heal again. What's the point of that? Is there a net positive even? Well, okay, say you take 3 damage. Say you take 1 damage per symbol you do match. So if you match 4, that gives you enough for the first aid, and you'll heal 1 back. So, I guess it's more sort of a stabilizing measure at that point. Alright, keep disarming. Keep disarming. Oh, come on. Oop. Oh, I've got almost enough to just end it here. I do need another set, though. Oop. Boop. Boop. Alright, that'll do it. And we're through. Breathing heavily from far too many close calls, you leave the hallway full of tripwires behind. There's some money on the floor alongside a small note. Still waiting on art assets. Maybe if our director weren't so busy demanding concept revisions, we'd have them all by now. Smile. That is a hell of a thing to write into the game files. I hope they're doing all right. You pocket the pile of money left by the disgruntled developer with a grunt of satisfaction. An illegal and somewhat nonsensical tripwire setup was dismantled today. You did good work here. And that's the end of Branch. All right. And we got even more money. All right. Let's go back down here real quick. Let's go back down and try to loop through that branch to the other side. Nope out. Unexplored options times 12. Oh, that's all the things I haven't clicked yet, huh? Who are you? Keep clicking, keep clicking. You're a bug? More like a vestigial feature. Yeah. Boop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo. How do I know you're not really evil? Would someone who is evil tell you is named Evil JJ? Well, wouldn't someone named Evil JJ say he isn't evil? Touché. You're just gonna have to trust me. Nah, I can't let you do this, Evil JJ. Hand over the hourglass. I'll just have to kick your ass the way I did back in Alpha. Here's JJ! Deals 6 damage. Evil damage. Restore 6 health, but in an evil way. Raises your stress by 10. Not his. Sorry. Evil first aid. Yeah, it's everything I do, but evil. Alright, let's get to work. Not a great opening move. Smack. Boop. Alright, combos. Ow! Man, he does double what I do. Come on. Oop. Bop. Man. I'm just gonna shoot you in the face. Let out onto it. Get smacked. It's thematic, it screws you over. Yay! Oop. Get bopped. I think we'll heal too. Why? I just healed that. Alright, man. Oh. Oop. Alright, get stabbed again. Why? Alright. Smack, heal. Boop. 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 Ah, come on. I do gotta heal again. Stab. Yeah, I'm actually starting to get some combos here. Boop. 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 Not bad, not bad. Ow. Why? Nice. No. Come on. Puede. Puede. Fuck me. Time to heal again. Ugh. I'm gonna heal again just to make sure I live. Yeah, because I was gonna get smacked again, of course. Any more damage. Man. Oop. Come on. Okay, it's something. Yeah, come on, man. Alright. I gotta do even more damage to you. Alright. Smack. Heal again. Boop. Can you stop doing that? You're breathing in my ear. Bash and smack. Done. Alright. That went about as well as I could hope. You're just what I expected. A trigger-happy himbo with delusions of grandeur. Take the hourglass. I'll get the job done either way. He limps away, clutching his wounds. Achievement given to suspicion. Okay. Paranoid. All right. Gives an extra turn and disables item use for 1 turn. Okay. Well, I have that, I guess. I need another pocket shotgun. And let's get moving. Alright. Go back into Clown Alley. Still got more bugs to find. Seek the silence. As you begin to trudge down the remaining hallway, you realize that it ends in a dead end about 20 feet ahead of you. Contained in that 20 feet is a lot of nothing. A single door directly to your right seems to lead somewhere. It's the end of the door, I guess. A clown's laugh echoes around you as the doorknob comes away from the door, attached by a pull string. I hate this. I hate this so much. A trapdoor opens beneath your feet, launching you into an underground room. You barely have time to get your footing before you hear the honking behind you, accompanied by the deafening scream of a chainsaw. Alright, puzzle time, I guess. Hunt to the fallen master. Hunt or be hunted. That's not a jester, what are you? The one thing you didn't want to happen deals a lot of damage. Oh no. Raises stress. Destroys all knife symbols. Harvest symbols in a vertical line. Oh boy. That's no good. Alright, let's try and keep the bone piles off the board. Clears enemy symbol bank. Okay, so we can use that too. Sucker punch. Okay. Deals 333 damage. Your enemy appears to have 999 health. That's okay. We'll just recycle this guy. Look at this move here. 333 damage. I think we'll be okay. Okay, do that. Smack. Not great. Jump out. Oh, okay. Let's clear his bank. Boop. Alright. I need blues really bad. Oh shoot. Oi! Oi, why'd you get 2 goes? That's bullshit. Clear out his bank. I gotta heal. Alright, man. Oh, it didn't take the... Okay. Interesting. I'll do some blues, too. Ow! Man. Just not really able to do much. Uh-oh. Smack. Ah! Oh, okay. The jump out is... Got it. Okay. Well, let's clear his bank. And smack him. Ow. I guess we gotta heal again. These. Ow. Man, this hurts. I really need to get some greens. So, we're gonna do that. Alright. Stress the fuck out. Come on. Hey! Man, I needed that. Alright, clear out your bank. Heal so I don't get smacked again. This is hurting. I'll spend another turn doing this. Probably fine. Smack him again. Oh boy. Oh, hey, we're done. All right. Chainsaw goes silent, its wielder sinking into the water before despawning. But not before you catch a glimpse of the face beneath the diver's suit. Was that another Hunkin? I guess Bartender Hunkin wasn't lying about the whole cloning thing. You reach down and take possession of the chainsaw yourself. It's heavy, but it feels good in your hands. Powerful. I'll hold on to this just in case. Well, shoot. All right, that's the end of the branch reached. Let me see my inventory. Yeah, nope, don't got that chainsaw anymore. That's okay. All right. One place left to go up here. Go down the empty hallway. The developers wouldn't make 2 empty hallways, would they? You take a few steps into the empty hallway. So many forgotten places. The poetry of silence, intentional and not. At that moment, you enter an invisible trigger zone. A panel opens to your left, and a giant boxing glove on a spring knocks you through the opposite wall with a loud boing. So we got baited. Cool. Despite the monumental nature of your crash, the wall behind you shows no signs of your disturbance. Ugh, my head. Where am I? A sign in the wall reads pie storage. Sure enough, the walls of this room are stacked floor to ceiling with pies. I guess this is where all the pies in the game came from? Jeez, there's so many. Honk. Where's that coming from? Honk, honk. I'm not scared in case you were wondering. I just had questions. A pterodactyl wearing clown makeup swoops down from above. It opens its mouth, screeching in its place. Honk. Behold, the cloudodactyl. Eat pie. Deals 1 damage per pie eaten. Clears opponent's symbols. Ouch. Alright. Pearl pie. The eternal gag. Alright, well, let's get to work. Big combo to start. I like it. It honks like a goose. Yeah. Pie time, bitch. Smack. Oh no, it sounds like a rubber horn. It's not a goose at all. My items. Oop. Man, that ain't bad. Too fast. There's your symbols. Man. Boop. Alright, there's a combo, there's a combo, there's a combo. Woo! Got it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, come on! I just had a big old combo, too. What the fuck? Bitch. Alright, man. Obviously, he's meant to sound like a clown car honk. Just amusing me because geese also honk. Oh, no, I understand. Honestly, the goose honk might be funnier. And I get pied. Smack. Deals damage to prevent you from using actions for a turn. Ouch. Yeah, it's gonna clear that out of there. Nope. Alright. Build up this bank for nothing, I guess. Quicker swooping your attack. Again. My guy. And there's the fly around. That's very annoying. There we go. Don't. Oh. Come on, man. Why do you have to be like this? Thank God. Ow. Please stop. Please stop. All right. Sure, you get to keep yours. Motherfucker. Dude, chill! I'm just going to immediately die. The fuck? Alright. Fuck you, have a pie. kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Okay, so it's prioritizing the honk. Interesting. I feel like I'm just gonna die, man. This sucks. What am I supposed to do now? It's just gonna kill me with the honks and the swoops. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't heal. Man. Can you stop? Fuck. Man, please. God damn. Yeah, okay. This sucks. I can't heal. It exists to sing the song of its people. God, I wish it didn't. Cool, so I guess I just get to waste time here then. This is very annoying. No wonder this area of the game was unfinished. And I gotta sit through like 2 more uses of this damn thing. Oof. Man. Please stop. Oh, duh. Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay, though. We made it. As the clownodactyl falls out of the sky, its limbs stretch and tort in every direction as physics take over. That's not a bug. I don't know what is. You breathe a sigh of relief and head back toward the bar, hoping you've seen the last of Clown Alley. That's when you notice the vault door, imposing in metal. You get the feeling it's locked tight. Why not? The door simply does not yield. The crank doesn't turn. You knock at the door and you can tell it's thick. Huh. Well, that sort of sucked. All right. We got more money back. All right. I think we're good enough to go back down this way now. Enough exploring. You know where to go. You've seen plenty of odd events in your wanderings, but even more than that, found that some walls in the mansion tremble, with no clear source for the disturbance. Like the geometry's bad or the Z-fighting. Returning to the ground floor, you pick a direction, with a good feeling you're about to unveil the largest bug yet. Following the trembling walls, you emerge in a greenhouse. It smells of moisture and ancient dust. Rows of dangerous-looking plants line the floor, their roots spilling out of the soil beds like the hands of disturbed corpses. Jusky! Yeah, what a game title indeed. Glad to have you, man. How you doing? What kind of horrific reptile plant mutants did the developers intend for you to face here? I mean, if it's anything like the ones toward the end of Resident Evil 2, I imagine bad. In the mud, you see the fresh footprint of a large dinosaur and realize you're about to find out. Defeat the dino plant. All right, here we go. All right, good combo. Good combo. Photosynthesis. Oh, I'm gonna get blasted. That's a 9-2. We are to the FO part of FAFO. What's FAFO? Alright, we are going to get blasted this turn. Shoulder bash. Fuck around, find out. Oh, okay, yeah, got it. Our opponent looks like a kind of ankylosaur, more spiky with a hammer for a tail. And very green, might I add. Keep stabbing. Blast! Oop. Oop. There we go. Shoulder bash. Photosynthesis. And we're gonna get blasted again. Realistically, there could have been green dinosaurs. Helps blend the foliage. Oh yeah, absolutely. But this one's got like vines growing from it. Stabby. Got you now. All right. Brushing moss off your uniform, you move toward the clatter of pots and pans on tile floor that's been ringing through the mansion. The kitchen! The zombie T-Rex fills the kitchen with its bulk, its tail wreaking havoc on cookware while its head scrapes against the buckling ceiling. Across the room, you see a large bone. The T-Rex is single-mindedly stomping toward it. He gets within reach, then pops back to where he started, legs briefly kicking the air before he lands and again begins the cycle. The sight is profoundly uncomfortable. That's definitely a bug. I'll work through this, and maybe it'll fix the rest of the game. Feed the T-Rex without getting stomped. Grab bone, ends the encounter. You need 10 of everything and 20 of the skulls. Alright, get that going. Not bad. Let that fall, get some more. Get bad. Ouch. Alright, that's good. I'll take a sec to heal, just in case. Because that's gonna hurt. Oh man, you stole it. Come on. Boo! Ow. See what I mean? Alright, we'll heal this turn. Why are we booing him? Oh, right, because he stole my stuff. Look, he's just an NPC. He's doing his job. Let me be appropriately challenged. I really need my blues. Okay, man. Grab these. Okay, there we go. Well, shit. Boop. Get those skulls. All right. And done. You said boo to him first? Yeah, that's fair. You are only following in my steps. Careful. You place the bone of the zombie T-Rex's powerful jaws and back away. It stops for a moment to recalculate its goal, then lets out a growl of pleasure and viciously gnaws at the bone. It's not looping anymore. Did that do it? Is the game fixed? I better find Hunkin. Chapter complete. Ugh. What's next? You return to the bar. Bartender Hunkin is absent-mindedly cleaning a glass behind the counter. My liquid shaders are still broken. I'm assuming that fixing that thrown-together event demo didn't solve the problem. I just saw a T-Rex in a time loop. Code loop. I nearly died! That's normal. What are we supposed to do now? I hoped we wouldn't have to go through all the trouble, but you'll need to reset the game. Of course, to reset the game, you'll need to beat the final boss. And you can't do that the normal way because the T-Rex is broken. The final boss isn't the T-Rex from the first game? Ha! No, that wouldn't make too much sense. And it wouldn't set up a sequel. That said, let's see if we can find a way around it with the debug functions. Bartender Hunkin pulls out a hefty manual and plops it down on the bar top with a dull thud. He begins to skim through it, nodding to himself. Alright, are you going to tell me what a debug function is? It's a small piece of code. Developers apparently use them to make it easier to navigate the game, test levels, that kind of thing. Due to what I can only assume is our poor planning on the part of our developers, I became a hotspot for a bunch of their shortcuts. The bartender suddenly jabs his finger into the center of a page. Yes! Excuse me. There's a version of the final level in the game files. It's too difficult to beat normally, but with a few glitches, you can load into an earlier, easier version. You'll need to fight the Cult of Hunkins to escape the dungeon, do the soup skip. Soup skip! Oh, man. Wait, so you're telling me to speedrun it? This is doable. Soup skip? You have a cult? We have a cult. We're in this together now, remember? I guess we're speedrunning now. That's fantastic. All right. Let's open up a large slot. A small one and stress tolerance. That'll be enough. All right. Let's grab one of each. And I'll grab a chainsaw as well. We are loaded up. All right, away we go. You look at Hunkin. He raises an eyebrow at you. Are you ready for this? You say that like this is going to hurt. Hurt? No. No, not a chance. Hunkin snaps his finger twice and you immediately feel the fluid in your eyeballs begin to vibrate. Ugh, that's an uncomfortable sentence. Damn. Ugh. feel my eyes vibrate. I don't like that. You taste blood in your mouth. Circuits? Whatever it is, the taste is metallic and painful. You lied. I lied. Hunkin fades with the rest of the world as you tumble through a strange assortment of code and images until you finally land on solid ground. So you just TP'd me through a hole in the wall, effectively. Blinking away the glitch that brought you here, you find yourself in a dusty crawl space. A mildew-tinged breeze wafts from the candlelit arena ahead. What the hell? Okay, another data stream entrance. Oh, huh. Enter the void. Something flashes in your periphery. A blue and pink hole in the world? Gently brushing the neon void with a fingertip, an electric current ripples up your arm before you jerk your hand back. Whatever is on the other side, getting there would hurt. Continue to the final boss. Can't enter the void. You know who goes poking their hand into holes in the fabric of the universe? Not you. Unwilling to risk your digital body in this particular venture, you keep moving. Crouching to step through the passageway, you find the boss arena cold. Still smelling of decay despite a gaping hole in the ceiling disposing the scene to night air. Your eyes take a moment to adjust. As they do, you make out a cluster of robed figures turning to face you in unison. Betlanga ich ban Surinchen for Rebenther Schmuthnik. What? Did you not read any of the collectible pages hidden around the mansion? I didn't get the chance. Then our backstory won't make much sense. The boss fight isn't balanced. Get out of there! Jumping to walls increases progress. Destroy the book symbols. Oh, ugh. Well, this seems awful. Incantation. Alright. Something. Alright, let's hit something. Time to jump into walls. Just gotta get a frame perfect skip here. Not the hunkantation. Come on. Okay. Distractions ready to go. Look over there. So many unhappy hunkins. Yeah, they are not. I don't think they're pleased with me being here. Oop. Come on. Whoa. Oh no, not the Half-Life bugged object sound. Alright, keep going. Alright, keep this moving. Alright, keep doing that, I guess. Ah, damn. Well, this next bit's gonna hurt. Huh. Damn, okay. Keep jumping, man. They want you to appreciate their backstory. I would if I could, but I'm kind of busy, I guess. Also, it's not my fault they put important lore in optional objectives. You really shouldn't be doing that. And let's get out of here. And clip through. Escaping the encounter, you pass through a wall. The sound of chanting Hunkins replaced by the smell of rotting meat. We don't even know if the scattered pages around the mansion have been put into the game yet. Yeah, that's also true. They could just not be in the files yet. You cover your nose and look around the room to find a series of laundry machines packed with filthy clothes. Is this still in the mansion? At the far end of the room, you see a wall of jail cells. A man is sitting in the corner of the furthest cell, hanging his head next to a bowl of soup. And in front of him, there's a dinosaur with a handgun blinking heavily. Use your authoritative voice. Freeze! You freeze! I've got the gun! Oh God, you talk? Yes. I mean, drop your weapon, please. Or I could shoot you. And I could make sure I went real close when I do it so it hurts. Quick as lightning, the guard scurries up to you, ready to strike. That is 100% gremlin behavior and how you should react to a cop. Like, don't shoot a cop. That, not a good idea, but... Civil asset forfeiture. Steals all symbols from opponent. Okay. Unsurprisingly, the pistol hurts. Clears your symbols. Okay. Oh, hey, I just have that from Law Enforcer now. Cool. Ow. Man. Alright, that kind of sucks. Ow, why? Alright, owie. Hey, I'm getting chewed up, literally. That's some more stuff. Your itches now. His name is Wally. I love him. Yeah. I'm afraid you can't keep him as a pet, though. God damn it. My symbols. Ow. Get stabbed, man. Okay. This really sucks. Ah, God damn it. Man. All right. Guess we gotta do this again. Fuck, okay. If only he could be a friend. Yeah, for real. Come on, let me just click through the damn thing. Yeah, we got to do this one too. All right. That sort of sucks. All right, here we are. Hey! All right. Fuck you two then. Let's just try and get through this real quick. Oh, come on. Fuck, man. Ooh. Ow. Heal from that. Wally is a very effective dino. I wish he wasn't, though. He's too effective. This is a good opportunity, hopefully. All right, quit. Do that twice now. He needs to save this level of effectiveness from the game is actually working. Yeah, for real. I'm stressed. Fine. This doesn't feel like spectacular progress, not gonna lie. Yep, here comes the wheel. Oh, damn it. Man, that sucks. Alright, let's just keep going then. Keep jumping in the walls. Gonna heal as well. Can you not? Please. Alright, man. Blow all that up. Yeah, I didn't do much. Time to leave. What the hell? Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, I'm going to kill you for that. I'm going to have to eat your face to make you an example. Damn. Quick as lightning, the guard scurs up to you, ready to strike. Wow, we really just ran up and smacked him, huh? Okay. Really need to use my items, to be honest. I keep forgetting they exist. Ow. Ow. Let's heal. Yeah, that may not have been worth it. Let's delete this. That worked out pretty nicely. Let's grab this. There we go. Now we're making good progress. Ow. Give me your stuff. Smack. Smack. Go. Stab. Ow. Oi, give me all that. Ow. Deal with the bandages. Give me that again. Ouch. Damn, that was rough. We'll heal. Probably take the pistol shot. At least I'm up a health. Do that again. Trying to heal before I move on. Yeah, probably shouldn't have left that 4 on the floor there. That's okay though. Bap. I kind of want to be able to heal one more time, so... Ow! Well, fuck me then. Alright, good stab. Let's end this. Alright, we got it. Itchy leg. Bloody and beat. The guy that'll take a long look at you and lowers his gun. What do you want, man? Clearly we didn't start off on the right foot. And that's on me. Sorry. I wanted to ask, sir, Can I open up that jail cell, please? The dinosaur looks you up and down with clear disdain. This place stinks. And being a guard isn't much better. If you got a cosmic hourglass or some cash, I'll let this whole thing go. Here's some money. Pleasure doing business with you. The dinosaur hands you a key and begins plodding down the hallway. Wait. What now? Can I have your gun? The dinosaur shrugs and with reckless disregard for firearm safety, chucks the weapon at your feet. With the guard out of the way, you can make your way to the prison cell. Alright, we got a gun. Oh, hey, there you are, man. You approach the jail cell and an eerie feeling comes over you. The shape of the prisoner's body is
fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks.
The man looks up at you but doesn't seem to share the same unease. If anything, he looks annoyed. If it isn't my better half. You! What are you doing in jail? Since Huggins been teleporting you all over the place, and the code is this game is a frickin' mess, it's been moving around anyone else named JJ too. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I was already struggling to reach the lower game functions, and now I'm stuck here. Sorry about that, man. Look, I maintain what I said before. I'm not evil. I know you're looking for the bowl of soup, and I have it. I'm going to give it to you with no strings attached. Wow, thank you. That's great. But as soon as you grab it, you're going to trigger an event that's going to teleport you out of here. Even better, right? No, because that will leave me trapped in here. Unless you let me out first. So, a string. I wouldn't call it a string. Why do you want to reach the lower game functions so badly? That's my business. Right. Okay, this is getting a little stupid. Evil JJ slides the soup out of the cell through the slot in the bottom of the prison door. If I'm evil JJ, that must make you good JJ, right? Now open the door. Sure, I guess why not? You insert the guard's key into the cell lock and turn it after a breath of hesitation. While the door swings aside, Evil JJ stands up and cracks his neck, rolling his shoulders in a motion you recognize intimately. Don't make me regret this. Evil JJ pauses, then begins to walk purposefully towards you. He doesn't stop until your noses are nearly touching. If I can reach the lower game functions, neither of us will have anything to regret again. See, that sounds bad. You call it an even trade? Yeah, really. Does it? Would sound so bad if I was named Filbert? Maybe? You hate it. No! Forget that I said anything. It's a bad name. No, really, it's great. It's like, hey, is that Filbert over there? Hey, gang, when's Filbert coming? It's great. Evil JJ looks down, an unknowable emotion crossing his face. Yeah, all right, JJ. Trust a stranger and gain a friend. He picks up the soup and holds it out to you with both hands. You take it from him, sharing a brief final glance as your body begins to spark and shake with glitching static. And then the world is gone again. Oh, you got it. And you have a lot of nerve. You didn't tell me dinosaurs could talk. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. The devs flip-flopped on it since fan reaction to the sexy dinosaur in the last game was divisive. What? Again, doesn't matter. I need you to fix this game so I can mix drinks. Your next destination is the big mid-game twist. All you gotta do is pour the soup into one of the empty tanks down in the basement. You'll know what to do when you see it. For context, the sexy dinosaur that they're talking about is a fully automated AI companion that was in Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 2. Don't ask how I know that. Alright, we got a refill on stuff. Bandages. Oh, right, I got the pistol still. That's fine. Yeah, we got Filbert now. Basement Labyrinth. You're starting to get used to this phase in and out of reality stuff. As you look around, you spot a sign that says Basement Labyrinth. Descending the stairs, you encounter a seemingly endless set of twisting corridors, each with fewer distinctive features than the last. You don't want to know how you know that? You didn't want to know at all? Boy, it's going to be really funny explaining that once this game is over. Alright, let's follow the hum, I guess. You try to locate the source of the hum. Every time you think you're getting close, it rings from somewhere else until you can't remember which direction it came from. Gather your bearings. The first thing you learned in ATS orienteering was not to panic when feeling lost. The second thing you learned was not to waste energy by wandering aimlessly through featureless hallways. If only there was a way to mark where you've been. Well, they don't have that option, so... You turn around, trying to remember which passageways you visited before, but they all blur together in your mind. Despite your best efforts to find your way out, you only seem to go deeper. In we go. As you progress through the labyrinth, you notice the world is becoming measured. Lines intersect across the floor and walls at every meter an increasingly oppressive grid. It all feels designed like someone wanted to trap you here just to see what you would do. A large square room rests at the corridor's end. It's completely empty, save for a desk position at the dead center with two buttons crudely protruding from its geometry. T-fans, press the partially depressed button labeled Stealth Tutorial, or activate the button labeled Stealth Failure. Pressing the button, a cyber rafter appears in the center of the room. It stares at you, wide-eyed. I see you, Jason J. Hardwell. I mean, it did press the Stealth Failure button. No, they never coded it to stop. I know every place you are, were, or ever could be. The nav mesh is embedded in my brain, Jason. I see you until you are no longer there to be seen. That sounds like it hurts. Is there any way I can help? I am going to kill you now. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right. Oof. Wow, that is cyber, but it also looks partially unpainted. It also looks like he's got two sets of eyes here. Alright, got some computers out of the way. That'll help a lot. Pew! Let's take these off the board at least. Alright, good combo. Good combo, damn. And now I get zapped. Ouch. I think I can just shoulder bash him to death here. Nope, never mind. Short a knife. But... Alright, that went smoothly. Alright, you can stop now. He's already dead. You're covered in raptor blood. It smells rank, vaguely metallic, and some part of you wonders how it would taste if you were to fight it again. What? Okay. Alright, there's the end of the branch there. right, we got some money.
What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Take as long as you need this.
Yeah, not a statement I expected to hear, to be honest. Oh, I can buy another cosmic hourglass. Okay, cool. I think I'll just buy a hammer for now. Alright, moving back on. Follow the hum. Retrace your steps. Okay. Alright, let's try that again, but go the other way. Look for a way out. Static electricity charges the air as you progress deeper into the labyrinth. Beads of sweat form on your brow. You turn a corner and find yourself in a long hallway bathed in the dim glow of computer monitors. At the end, a keypad blocks the entrance to a server room. Let's break this sucker open. Hacker blood. The server room is, outside of its lavish set dressing, bare. This is for all intents an expensive mausoleum. A single monitor glows alert purple from the corner. Beside it hangs a pinup poster of a dinosaur, muscles glistening, eyes highlighted by a mischievous shine. Awakened, approach the poster. All right, let's attack the monitor. You crack your fingers. Hacker blood flows through your brains. It's your turn to say, I'm in. You in? Alright. Guess password increases progress. Increases all symbols by 1. Lockout error. Okay. Well, let's make the best of it. Nice. Alright, good combos. Little lucky, I'll admit, but hey, I will take it. Oh god, the dial-up. Alright. Of course, we're just guessing the password. Try it again. Not of floppy disks, unfortunately. Alright, come on. Give me some big money. And lockout error. Alright, we're done. We got the password. Alright. Your mouth is dry. Your entire body tingles. You barely comprehend the movement of your own fingers, only their intent. Clearly, you've gained a powerful and exhausting ability. Eventually, you reach some kind of breakthrough. The screen fills with symbols before resolving into a friendly, understandable desktop. Design proposal. JJ isn't an inherently stealthy character, but in small sequences between major action beats, we can play up the systemic danger of the mansion by taking away his items and forcing him to eliminate enemies silently. With the looming threat of the Techno Demon, he's unleashed in a previous side quest, acting as an invincible threat and instant fail mechanism. This design document just gave me an immediate headache. Why on God's green earth would you do that? Those sequences already suck. Damn. Techno Demon? Did I unleash a Techno Demon? Was this the Techno Demon side quest? You have to tell me if I unleashed the Techno Demon.
What the fuck? Take as long
That's supposed to be listed somewhere. The computer has no reply. Constant sense of dread. Yeah, that's fun. Man. Still got all my items. Mutagen. Wait. Oh, the vault's locked, right. Alright. Look for a way out, look elsewhere. Okay, so that just loops me back to the... Got it. Alright, back we go. At least I can get... I am glad I can get a quick exit back to a unexplored branch instead of having to do everything over again. Let muscle memory guide you. Your time spent in these halls has attuned you to subtle differences in heat, air pressure, and vibrations. You close your eyes and let these senses guide you. You notice fewer turns as you advance. A cool breeze cuts through the stale basement air. Whatever awaits you at the end of the labyrinth, you're nearing it. Big green door! After what feels like hours, you find yourself staring at a sign that says Labyrinth. I'm back where I started? Wait, no. The sign is next to a set of double doors. Peering through the small glass windows, you could just barely make out assorted scientific instruments in the darkness. You push your way through the doors and creep your way into the darkened lab. The automatic lights only flicker on after a delay, as if they prefer not to shine. What the... The face of Jack Breyer stares back at you out of a giant glass tank. The rest of him is nowhere to be seen. His face appears to be growing the rest of him, albeit with marginal success. These cloning tanks line every wall of the room, and some sit in various clusters around the lab, as if someone ran out of space and placed them wherever was most convenient. While the rest of the tanks appear to house humans at various stages of development,
Excuse me,
most of them look less like Jack and more like... No. Yes. No! More like... No! Stop! Unable to grapple with seeing your face reflected back to you for the second time today, you lose balance and your head meets the floor. You barely hold on to consciousness. Questions swirl through your mind as you lose control of your breathing. Ah! We're a clone of Jack. Cool. We just had to pull that one out of our pocket, huh? Wait, so then how... Okay, if we're a clone... Okay, hold on. Is this a clone of the original... Is this JJ here the original and this the clone? Or is this the original and this the clone? That's what I'm wondering. Too many questions right now. What is this? What am I? The cloning tank nearest you continues to bubble and hiss. As you look in this direction, you can't make out the figure inside, but for the first time, you feel the presence of a consciousness, and it's reaching for you. Oh boy. Touch mind. Raises stress by 30. Jeez. Advances traits passenger. Harvest all beaker symbols. May deal damage and increase stress. Okay. Break its hold. Clears opponent beaker symbols. Rage against your nature. Rage against the nature! So how do I make progress? Oh, just match beakers, right, it said so. I'm smart. Fuck. Well, that's bad. Alright, got something there. Alright, big combo. We're okay for now. Man. Oh, that's rough. Dude, come on. Alright, I'm clearing out your beaker symbols. Fuck you. I kind of want to see what Passenger does, but I also don't want it to do it that much. That would suck. And wheel time. You're okay. Man, come on. Oh, it took my turn away? Damn. For fuck's sake. Come on, dude. What the hell? Man, fuck you. Let's do Rage Against Your Nature. Let's do that. That's gonna be okay. Again. Let's use the hourglass. Man, I didn't do much. And wheel time again. Oh, have your symbols, damn it. Oop. Come on. Dude, come on. Jeez. We're okay. Can you stop doing that? Barely can get anything done here. Could you not? Deep breath. Ha, you whiffed. Oh. Okay. Thank God. Come on, give me something to work with. Okay, that's progress. Stressing out again. Stay stressed. Fuck. I think that'll do it. Yes, thank God. The voice in your head has become too loud to ignore. It compels you to listen and drink deep of its offerings, to shelter yourself in its will. let's ignore that for now. You concentrate all of your willpower into a single centralized point, and in the focus, the voices go quiet. You shake off the sense of an entity tasting the edge of your mind, roll your shoulders back, and exhale. Whatever's going to happen will happen, and you're ready for it. Looking towards the far end of the chamber, you spot a cloning vat next to a bizarre array of computer terminals. This is what you're looking for. You pour the bowl of soup you retrieved from the laundry room into the vat. It settles on top of the goo inside, but it refuses to mix. With a reluctant breath, you plunge your hand inside the vat and combine the substances yourself. You think you can feel bits of clone glide between your fingers while you move your arm in determined circles. As noxious fumes begin to waft from the clone tank and you feel an oncoming glitch, buttons begin to flash in a computer terminal nearby. Eat the clones! I'm just going to leave them to their fate. You consider the control panel, but decide against pressing any of the buttons. Whatever the intent was with these clones, with you, this isn't your responsibility. Satisfied with your decisions, you let the glitch consume you, transporting you back to the bar. Okay, so I still kind of feel that, like, J.J. Hardwell here is a clone of Jack Breyer. I still don't know how they were able to get him outside of the mansion and then back in, but it's weird. Bartender Hunkin is cleaning the barrel of a minigun. With one eye closed when you reappear in the bar, clone goo still clinging to your clothing. I'll be damned. You did it. Hunkin, what the hell is wrong with you? There was an entire cloning lab in there. I'm some kind of Jack Breyer clone? Oh, yeah. That's the part of the game where you're supposed to learn I was hired by the ATS to bring Jack Breyer back to life. You know that old story. I got disillusioned and changed the plan, then my experiments turned on me, and then I wanted to build the ultimate dinosaur wrangler to take over the world. Are we past that kind of thing now? You can't... I will never catch. Hunkin tosses you the minigun, which you immediately find to be much heavier than he made look. It's a late game bonus weapon. You just get the puzzles that would have given it to you. Enjoy. You can't buy my loyalty with a cool weapon. Of course I can. Now, since you move some pieces around, we can get you into an earlier version of the boss fight that you can actually beat. Let me know when you're ready. I don't like you. That's great news for the cult you're about to kill. All right. I think we'll jump the chainsaw. There. Alright, still full up. And a mutagen left. I think I'm gonna pop back, see if there's any other paths I can get here immediately. Alright, let's just run through this real quickly again. And then we'll do the passenger section, because I want to see that. Oh no, the stress. It's time to spin. Oh no. I'll take health loss. Ouch. go. Alright. This thing again. Oh, cool. It's going to keep doing this. Symbols halved or... Nope, you're okay. Alright, man. Come on. More health loss. Alright. That's fine. There we go. Alright, encounter over. Let's let it in. It swirls in your mind, getting louder and louder, and then... Huh? You're staring at a cloning tank. It's empty, save for a clear liquid that, in other tanks, is suspending parts of various clones. You have no recollection of why you might be standing here, of any place in the room. Looking towards the far end of the chamber, you spot a cloning vat next to a bizarre array of computer terminals. Alright, refuse to mix. Let's eat them! You smash the release button, opening all the tanks. Then, the presence. It crawls out with an insatiable hunger. You must be made whole. You must be made whole. When you come to, the clones are all gone. You don't know what you did, but you were very hungry, and now you don't feel hungry at all. Except for your doppelganger. You are the one and only J.J. Hardwell. Satisfied with your decisions, you let the glitch consume you and transport you back to the bar. That's horrifying! Clonable! Oh, man. That was fun. Don't look at me with your smug ass face, bud. Alright, endgame boss. Back up we go. You glitch back into the boss room. The attic is more intact this time around. And while the Hunkins are chanting as before, they seem less imposing somehow. Maybe it's because you just experienced a full psychological break. Blarthagaj bones, Sudnit Stranful Renfell Schmidt. Yeah, got it. Oh. Cult of Hunkins via .8. Finally a fight you can win. Performance dip. Prevents you from using actions for a turn. Good luck fighting at 10 FPS. Oh, God. Oh, no! Well, let's use the minigun, see what happens. Alright, switch. Smack. Oh no. Go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Stab him. Ow. Rude. Satisfy your hunger. Oh, I can do it again. Damn. Oh no. Pocket shotgun. And down. The Hunkins lay defeated. You just beat the vinyl boss of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Or at least a version of it. Man, not so fast. One of the many, many Hunkins pulls out a small device from under his robes. You die with us, J.J. Hardwell. He presses a button on the device. A boom echoes through the mansion, causing the floor to buckle underneath your feet. You run. Woo! Sprinting down the steps of Dockwright Mansion, you can feel the tang of game levels you never played brushing just past the edge of your consciousness. You now know to the core of your being that the bartender Hunkin, your Hunkin, is the original Hunkin Dockwright III. And now he's waiting for you just outside the mansion gate. He's looking at his feet, where a washing machine appears to be half embedded in the floor. It makes an awful radic as it judders and collides with the scenery. Finally, it frees itself from its earthly constraints and begins zipping through the sky at a speed you can barely grasp. There's our nasty little friend. A loose physics object. It's causing too many calculations. CPU can't handle it. A washing machine? That's what's causing the entire game to break down? That's video games, boy. Take a deep breath and take care of it. Best be quick. Okay, I'm on it. Fix the washing machine. Jeez. Fix washing machine ends the encounter. 10 of everything plus 20 bolts. Mesh collider meteor. Wash symbol bank. Game object tornado. Oh man. This is about to get real silly. Minigun time. Alright, 2 turns, here we go. We're gonna deal with it. I guess this. Yeah, that wasn't a great option. Wash the symbol bank. Ooh. Had to go leave for a bit to help with something. You beat the clone tank and are fixing a washing machine. Yeah, so I was right. Did turn out that J.J. Hardwell is a clone of Jack Breyer. Hunkin was originally hired for that, to revive Jack Breyer despite his death in CRDM3. Got disillusioned with the project, went on his own, and then just kind of fucked off. I did go back and use the passenger trait to let some weird entity in and then ate all the clones. I imagine it was a lot like eating yogurt, I hope. But yeah, we beat the final boss. We beat the early version of the final boss and figured out that this washing machine was just causing a bunch of CPU overload. So we're trying to fix it. If we fix this, we'll fix the game. We'll be good. What can I get out of this? There we go. More bolts. You're sorry you asked for a recap? No, it's okay. You probably would have had the same reaction when it happened live anyway. It's okay. I think I would have preferred to reign ignorance. That's fair. Alright, let's keep this going. Yeah. At the very least, eating my clones gave me a new ability under the tag clonable. Just deal 6 damage whenever. So I used that to beat the shit out of the final boss. Not my symbol bank. Alright, I'm gonna steal some of yours. There we go. We should be able to finish now. Oh, I still need another bolt. Fuck. Alright, there we go. We're done. Just need one more turn. And we're done. Washing machine fixed. You feel the game transform around you, pulling you into the final cutscene. The mansion explodes, sending shrapnel and vaporized dinosaur parts flying. Thanks to your intervention, the Dockwright tragedy has been successfully averted. JJ and Hunkin limp away from the wreckage, both of their futures uncertain. JJ intends to create as vague a report as he can and put the past behind him. Hunkin, on the other hand, Hunkin has a strange feeling that the past... Yeah, game's cancels. This cutscene's never getting finished. Welcome to Chapter 4. And welcome to the Void. Hunkin is speaking, but the words seem to slide past you, shaking and wavering as they wind past your ears and around your brain. Cancellation? What does that mean? The game can't be canceled. You're still in it. This doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. And now Hunkin is snapping his fingers in front of your face repeatedly. Right, JJ? Yeah? Yes. You weren't listening. I was. It wasn't a question. The bug seems to be fixed. I can safely mix drinks now, so our arrangement is complete. Right? But the game, it's not coming out. I'm not seeing the problem here. If the game got canceled and we just fixed it, we can release it ourselves. This can't be the end. Listen, if Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Match-3 comes out, you and your Legion of Clones are going to tear my Legion of Clones limb from limb across millions of copies sold. I don't mind that not happening. I'm going to find a way to release this game. Are you with me? I'm with this flamed orange peel and its freshly expressed oils. Come on! Even if I wanted to help, there's no way to access the outside world. You need to open a network port, and the only one who can do that is the wizard. The Wizard. Fuck. That's great. The Wizard? Magic exists in this game? Sure. Too bad it's impossible to reach him. When the developers cut something, or they wanted to ditch a system from the previous project, they'd flag it as deprecated. Anything deprecated gets moved to a special folder and sealed off from the rest of the game, including the Wizard. Do you mean the install wizard? Can you send me to the deprecated files? Let's see. Hunkard retrieves his manual of debug functions from under the bar. He cracks it open a random page, skims his contents, then slams the book shut in your face. Nope, sorry, can't be done. You didn't even try. JJ, I'm doing you a favor. Trust me. The sooner you'll give up on this pipe dream, the happier we'll both be. Hunkard returns the manual to its shelf, turns his back to you, and picks up his instruments. Alright, we've now reached the point in the game where I think I can reveal what's actually going on here. So, this game is a meta-commentary on the current state of the games industry. Projects happen from big AAA developers, gets a big reveal, the public gets big mad, project gets canceled, canned, and the studio shut down and sent off to God knows where. We're still stuck in the prototype here that's never gonna finish. Now, okay, remember what I said about the sexy dinosaur companion in CRDM3? There technically isn't a CDR10. There is technically not a CRDM2. In universe there is. But in real life, this is the first actual CRDM game. It's lore, effectively. To clue you in on a little further, it's really funny to me. Before this game came out, Xavier Nelson Jr. on Blue Sky, and I guess probably Twitter too, put up a post that talking about how the first two games were of the series were trendsetters and absolutely a cult following, which prompted everyone else to make up fake details about the first two games, including the sexy dinosaur AI companion that was fully automated, but also really goddamn annoying. That's the joke there. If you can't tell, I've been kind of following the process of this game, and it's hilarious every time something new comes up. I just love the way Xavier Nelson and the rest of the Strange Scaffold crew just kind of reveal shit about their games, which is usually Mr. Nelson just going on a 2-minute ramble on TikTok. It's really entertaining, not gonna lie. Ugh. Hi, Oreo, what? Sorry, I've been talking a lot more than I thought I would be. What's up, dude? You want up? Or are you just trying to get my attention to get food?
Squish that cat. All you need to know is to squish that cat.
I can't reach him. I'm trying. Yeah, okay. He wants treats. It's too early. Tell you what, though. Behold, his favorite thing. I kind of need a snack myself. So yeah, the first two games of this series don't really exist anywhere except in universe. This is the third game of the franchise and was supposed to be like this big return to form. Have you had an Oreo cheeses are tasty? Yeah, that's why I got a whole family size box. Cheeses are fucking good. But see, CRDM1 came out PS1 era, was a huge hit, ended up spawning its own little genre, Metroidvania, Match-3 plus Metroidvania shit. CRDM2 comes out in the PS2 era, is kind of divisive, tried to go really expansive with its mechanics, and not everyone really liked that. Also, the story was kind of stupid. CRDM3 was supposed to be this big return to form in the PS4 era. It had been worked on for many years in secret. The publisher and the dev team finally put a trailer together to reveal at a big event, show off the trailer, and everyone hates it, like loathes this project. It's so bad of a response that the publisher cans the project, closes down the studio, and fires all the dev team, promising to do a bigger and better thing later down the line, but with basically none of the original team. Does that not sound familiar these days? Doesn't that sound real familiar? This whole game is Strange Scaffold's way of saying, hey, the current model of the games industry is super fucked up right now. Let's talk about it. And that's a big reason why I've been looking forward to this game. And I'm honestly enjoying it. We haven't even met Mothman yet. Y'all better be excited for him. Unfortunately, it's all too familiar. Yeah, it really is. Anyway. I'm using, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. Where's the Mothman? I have a feeling I know where I can find him, but I don't have the ability to do so yet. All right. No, you got your one. All right, we're gonna take a quick timeout while I get the king of snacks. Be right back. I have him. You're fine, dude. Get comfy. Now say hi to the people.
Squish that cat. All you need to know is to squish that cat.
You're digging in our shoulder. All right. All right, let's continue. After I get a can of soda. I really should have bought more. Oh well. There we go. With no further direction, you let your eyes wander around the bar. A wooden door you never noticed before now grabs your attention. It looks perfectly ordinary, except for the symbol of an eye etched onto its frame. That's weird. Entranced, you approach the door and run your fingers over its etching. A muffled voice can be heard from the other side. You can't make out the words, but the intent is clear. You need a password. Hunkin, meanwhile, continues to tend bar. His manual debug functions tucked safely under the counter. Take it. You sidle up to the bar and drum your fingers on the polished countertop. So, our arrangement is complete? You're just done talking to me? I believe that was clear. Hunkins turns to focus on something in the opposite direction as he speaks. Seizing the opportunity, he lunges across the bar and leaps for the mysterious tome. Hey! Stop that! Grand Theft Manual! Grand Theft Manual! Great joke. Don't let progress hit 0, hit it 100 to win. Okay. Lost over the bar. What's he gonna do? Call the cops. Juke him. Oh, damn it. Well, I tried. There's a good one. Dance, boy. Yeah, enjoy the polka. There we go. Hey. Damn it. Nah, I'm struggling to make progress. He just keeps blowing up all the books. Give me that. Oh man, just let me do my thing. Please. Oh, damn it. That's a good one. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do this in extra time now. Give me that. Let me have this book, dude. Give me that book. Excuse me. Man, come on. Still can't make much progress here. Give me these. I think we're okay. We should be able to get this. Yeah, got it. All right. Finally. Bad time to eat a Cheeto. Or Cheez-It. You wrench the manual from Hunkin's grasp and dive under a table, frantically leafing through the pages. Hunkin grabs you by the ankles and pulls. Give me that book, lad, before you do something you regret. I have to release our game. You don't understand. It's too dangerous. There, deprecating a file. You tear the page from the manual just as Hunkin successfully yanks you out from under the table. Read the page aloud. You recite the page's contents like an incantation. Hunkin rips the page from your grip just as you utter the final line. At first, nothing happens. You and Hunkin stare at each other in disbelieving silence. Then your spine starts to tingle. A moment later, the world goes dark. You're staring at a strange, black, crisscrossing pattern. A thick black line runs directly down the center, dividing your vision. You refocus your eyes. You're standing in front of a grate. No doors? In an elevator. Blue light streams through the holes in the grated entryway, filling the elevator with a gentle and eerie light. It softly illuminates the dull sheen of the surrounding walls. The rest of the mansion is nowhere to be seen. What's even out here? The elevator lurches. A display above the door shows different floors, with an arrow pointing to the one you're currently on. Deprecate the entire game? No, he just wanted to deprecate us so we could get into the recycle bin. Based on the image of the duck it's pointing to, you realize you're far from any traditional mapping screen. This floor and elevator are broken. Without warning, the elevator plummets. Your organs surge towards your throat as you wedge yourself into a corner and brace for impact. Crash. Back at the bar? The vein in Hunkin's forehead would burst if he clenched his teeth any harder. You imbecile! What did you think would happen? This bar teleports wherever you go. Now, thanks to your complete lack of foresight, I'm trapped down here with you. I hope you're happy. Actually, a little bit, yeah. I did what I wanted. I'm a little happy. It's nice to see a friendly face, right? Just take what you need and get out. Let's grab a chainsaw again. What do I already have? Bandages and a hammer. Let's take the pistol. Find the wizard in the deprecated files. Should have just let him take the manual? Yeah. You return to the elevator. The panel next to the door sparks violently. Each button seems to lead to a piece of cut content. Press the wizard button. You press the wizard button. The elevator remains motionless, indifferent to your request. This may require more than a button press or two. Press the emergency call? Pressing the emergency call button, it triggers a low, crunchy beep that stops as you pull your finger away. What? Who's there? It's JJ Hunkin, sir. That's Engineer Hunkin to you, my boy. I'm not be mistaken for the blithering dollar complaining about his liquid shaders. Right. How do I get deeper into the deprecated files? I'm looking for the wizard. Wizard, eh? That's a tough one. I've been fixing bugs trying to get myself out of these damn files, but for every bug I fix, 2 new ones pop up. If I had another engineer to help me, or could find something to force a reboot, we could get this whole thing up and running in a jiff. Till then, I think we're hosed, my boy. What would help? Finding something so deprecated that it crashes the game. We're running an old soak test machine, meaning it'll run as long as it's possible to find bugs. When the game crashes, it restarts and cleans up garbage from memory. It might be just what we need. Anything else? How'd you get down here? Well, I met a really nice fella. We hit it off something fierce and we bought a house down here. Who knows? If we can find a house sitter, we can take a vacation to the Work in Progress music folder in the summer. Deprecated files, JJ. Use your brain. Anything else? Poor Engineer Hunkin. That's it for now. Alrighty then. I'll be down here fixing bugs and breaking things. And here, take this. You might find it useful, lad. Thank you. Press the open button. You press your forefinger to the button. The grated door shutters open in compliance. What's this do? Destroys all red symbols. I think I'll toss the hammer. There we go. Oh, hey, you can see him in the back here. You exit the elevator to emerge in the center of a mansion hallway and realize that your elevator has disappeared behind you. The hall splits in 3 directions. How about the library? Actually, no, kitchen. I guess I could go for a snack. kitchen appears to be fully, eternally stocked. Pots and pans hang around the room, reflecting your face from a variety of angles. Look at these angry tomato and onion here. Stepping forward, in large, bright letters appear in front of you. Horde mode? A sinister hissing behind you catches your attention. You whip around to find a dinosaur with flowing blonde hair, crouched down, poised to strike. Ah! Shh! Quiet! A horde of vegetables floods into the room, chlorophyll dripping from their gnashing teeth. I just want to know what's going on. You'll learn soon enough. Stick with me, newbie. Threatening screech. Alright. There we go. Alright, good combo. Can't really stab him yet. I don't really want to use the pistol right now. Oh, no. Why is the veggie yelling? It's refresh to the stream button to unfreeze it. I see you're fighting a carrot. Porta carrots. Yep, porta carrots. We also met somebody that you're probably going to hate. Stop yelling, please. My ear. Stabby. All right. Say hello to the sexy dinosaur AI companion. Who are you? What are these things? I'm Fangs. And these are vegetables. Why are vegetables attacking us? Because Domino Killfather's genetic experiments extended beyond dinosaurs into the foods they ate. Aren't some dinosaurs carnivores? One of the publishing executives felt that walking steaks were distasteful. Now watch out! Oh no, not the garlic! Yeah, sorry, Professor, you get to witness the sexy dino, I guess. Ah! There were herbivores dinosaurs, but these people think the carnivorous dinosaurs ate. I don't know, take it up with the publisher. Start it, please. Stab. And dead. The garlic has been minced. You mentioned Domino Killfather, as in Killfather Island. Are we in Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 2? Is this a Lazoria Prehistoria incident? Sort of. When the developers started building the sequel you're presumably from, they built the technology from the original games. Horde mode was an early prototype and didn't go very far, so it never got its own art. Then, where's Jack Breyer? Dead and gone. He never even made it into Horde mode. The developers really wanted the sequel to be a clean break at one point, so his original files are all gone. Brutal. Good lord. Oh, that's a terrifying tomato. Ow, my esophagus. 2 damage for 3 turns. That's how I feel whenever I eat a raw tomato on a sandwich, to be honest. I will admit, that bit about a sequel being built on previous tech is kind of funny given the Oblivion remake. Oh yeah. Oh god. Quick, kill it. Are we done? God, I hope that's the last of them. It's not, but the next wave is a boss, so we'll be able to run to the exit soon. To exit the run soon. Use the shop to restock while you can. Don't you mean restock? No. Got those bandages back. Moving on. Welcome back. You ready? Our next opponent's not a pushover. Or as they will be. You know a lot about all of this. What's your deal? I used to run with Jack Breyer. Realization hits you like a truck. You're the sexy dinosaur companion! Damn it, JJ, you said the inside words on the outside. That is a great internal monologue. Inside thought! Inside thought! Oh man, I love this game. Fangs gives you a confused look. No, I mean, what I mean to say you're not attractive, just I hate to break up your little kitchen date, but I really do have to kill you. Oh, thank God. Wait, who are you? I'm Domino Killfather, rule of this island and all I survey. Is there a reason you're made of broccoli? The experiments? Right. Bring it on, Killfather. I mean, I could have told you that the moment you saw her. Yeah. It's just really funny. Defeat the villain of the previous game. All right, here we go. Stabby. Oh, and he's got the abilities of all three. Okay. Attacks heal. Fuck you. That's mean. That. Ow. Man. Smack. Bash. Let's use the fire extinguisher. Damn, that didn't do much, huh? Drop. Alright. Ow. There we go. Keep going. Yep. Knife. Continue to get knifed. Alright, let's try and keep... I'm not really getting many combos now. That kind of sucks. Okay, I can at least hit him once. Ow, my esophagus. Blam. Yeah, let's do a chainsaw, why not? Brrr. One more good hit. Okay. Come on, man. All right, stand down. You're done. Alrighty. You're breathing heavily. A blinking set of rectangles flows in front of you. One says continue, the other says save and quit. Well, it's save and quit, obviously, right? You mercilessly smash your fist into the save and quit button. The doors that the vegetables spilled from slam shut, leaving quiet in their wake. Not bad. Person with a name? Oh gosh, my bad, I'm JJ. Right. Good working with you, JJ. You slice a good carrot. Thanks. That was surprisingly fun. It was nice knowing someone had my back for once. We make a pretty good team. Huh, I guess we do. Do you want to come with me, maybe? I'd love the backup. I don't think that's for me. Even if I can survive outside of this room, I have bad luck with partners in the ATS. Really? Oh, you didn't survive Killfather Island either, but people never talk about it. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's fine. That's just how games go sometimes. Well, I'm sorry the game wasn't designed to have us work together, you know? Yeah. Fangs looks into the middle distance, then steps back to the present, focusing their eyes on you with a wink. Did have fun, though. Me too. I'll, see you around, Fangs. Here's hoping. You open the door that leads back to the elevator. It begins to close behind you. Stay sexy, JJ. Your face turns red as the elevator door sunk shut. A deep red. Oh, wicked! I hope this didn't awaken something in me. Beautiful. And I know exactly where to plug that in. All right. It was back up here. Oh, God. Scrolling sucks. Yeah, I think over this way. Uh-huh. Wait, I think I went the wrong way. Okay, we're down here. Approach the sexy poster. You approach the poster just to get a closer look. For science. It's your job as an investigator, right? Stretching your hand towards the poster, you find it fluttering from the wall at your mirror's touch, revealing a passage in the wall beyond. You squeeze yourself into the gap, cursing your bulging deltoids. On the other side, a familiar door waits. Huh. Alright. Keep going, I guess. You find a complex series of air ducts, crosswinds tickling your face from multiple directions. The mansion's ventilation system is now fully accessible to you and appears to be filled with treasure? Huh. Trinkets in every shape and size, from rusted spoons to miniature statues of Jack Breyer, fill the ducts, with no apparent utility other than simply existing. This must have been when the developers stored the collectibles they planned to put in the game. Paths stretch in every direction, each appearing just as cluttered as the last. Dig for valuables. Oh, there's a dead end immediately. Amongst the trove, you spot a recording device with an unnatural shimmer. A small red light blinks next to its speaker. Yes, Deltoids Delta spoke. You press the play button and you hear two tinny voices emerge. So, you got this manger place, Menagerie. Jesus is there. He is not. The password is sudo, but it's a secret. You're more observant than you let on. I also notice you're looking for special things to put inside the manger thing. Things, entities, anything unique. Hoop. Right. Seems like you got everything worked out. What do you need me for? Did you know that you're the only hunkin in the game who never gets sober? The only hunkin who cannot physically take the drink out of his hand. Nope. Oop. Do now, though. Of course. I'd like to give you a drink. Wouldn't you like a drink? With a screech, the recording abruptly cuts off. That voice. It sounded like an angry forest was breathing in my ear. Huh. Interesting. Now let's go back down and go the other way. Exploration time. Oh, God. Say hi to Mothman. The network sprawls in all directions. You roam for several minutes before finding an interesting intersection. The duct to your right is filled with feathers. At the end of the duct to your left, a light glitters. Birds. To your trained eye, the solid mass of feathers blocking one passageway is actually composed of many different types. Some feathers are strong and light, others dense and slick. And some can actually be moved, allowing you to push your way deeper into the feathery mass. Feathered duct. Oh boy, pathfinding puzzle. Suffocating feathers. Like an avalanche, but cozier harvest cloth. Okay. Alright, come on. Damn, okay. Crawl through. Keep it going. Keep crawling. Don't have enough for one more, though. Set down a 5. Hey, nice. Keep that going. No! I still got the 5, though. Pissed. Just need some greens, man. Come on. And nothing bad happened. All right. Yeah, we went to find the burbs, or at least the sheddings. You stumble out of the feathered passage to find a room filled with preserved dinosaur parts. A box lies on the floor with large, jagged letters carved into its otherwise mundane surface. The Great Reaper. You pick it up with an appropriate sense of respect and dread. The what? Distressing. Harvest the entire board. What the fuck? Damn. Alright, that was cool. Alright, we got a ton of money now. Oh, hey, we got more stuff. Let's get a health boost. Let's grab bandages and a fire extinguisher. Alright. Okay, I think... yeah, we're gonna pop back here. And go touch the void. See what happens. Enter the void. You ignore your survival instincts and plunge into the void head first. The first thing you notice is the tremor in your teeth. Unfamiliar vibrations passing through your muscles, searing and constricting your tendons in a nauseating full body rumble. There is only the stale taste of heat in your mouth as your knees give way. Into the data stream. You fall. A rocky island pops in and out of view before resolving into a solid mass. Slamming into it, a burst of multicolored pixels erupts in the air. Unlike entering the void, the fall itself doesn't hurt. That must not be a danger here. More islands form a path in the distance. A gate blocks the way, locked behind a sputtering hologram of... Hunkin? Motion control puzzle. Oh no. Match your opponent's most match symbols to gain progress. Okay. Desync zap. Okay. Wait. Oh god, it's a fucking Connect joke. God damn it. Oh, that's great. Alright, we need some glue. Get some orange in it. Ouch. Let's just heal. Let's do it again real quick, just to make sure. I don't want to die here. All right. Hunkin gives you an inquisitive look. He sighs and returns to his shaders. Don't need items at the moment. Let's just keep walking. You hop from island to island. Some are covered in detailed, bumpy textures. Others are just flat, gridded rectangles. Most are desolate. 3 landmarks stand out against the void. Explore the unfinished library. Approach the cool tool-covered workbench. Examine the giant toilet. Well, I think we all know what the right answer is. You gawk at the enormous porcelain throne eclipsing the skybox. Who put this here? A ribbon of toilet paper hangs over the seat. Paragraphs of text, impossible to read at this distance, cover its surface. The curvature of the bowl guards against attempts to scale its polished surface. Scale! That's it! In the developer console, you look up the numbers that control the toilet's size. It's multiplied by 112? Let's try 1. Approximately 1/60th of a second after you input the data, the giant toilet pops down to regular size. You grab a corner of the marked up paper and withdraw it from the toilet's mouth. Good thing the liquid shaders is still broken. Up close, you see a writing on this toilet paper isn't just a message, it's a manifesto. Each creed begins with devlog. Ooh, here we go. Devlog 1. What is CRDM? What are the core pillars of CRDM? 1. Juxtaposition of redneck and super science aesthetic. 2. Tense CQC combat broken up with light puzzles. Charming, aspirational protagonist. Iconic, over-the-top antagonist. Pillars? CQC? Is that developers talk? Do you keep reading? Next gen. So where does that leave us for CRDM3? 1. CRDM2 bailed on the redneck aesthetic, setting the game on a tropical island of all places. We gotta go back to our roots. Rednecks doing super science. Talk to Greg. 2. CRDM2 made the combat hack and slash and basically handed puzzle answers to the player. But if we reduce player health, we can also reduce the total number of enemies per map and give the puzzles room to breathe. 3. We killed out Jack Breyer in the last game, so hopefully narrative comes up with a cool replacement. 4. I heard it's going to be some sort of supercomputer. Seems played out. Is this why I die so easily? Log 3. Rip CRDM. They killed it. The directors killed CRDM. They removed the redneck from creepy redneck dinosaur mansion. Again. They turned my puzzle prototype into the only puzzle in the game. We're releasing that piece of shit but not got crafting? So we can put an extra sticker on the box? I thought the developers agreed on what this game was supposed to be. And JJ is just a paperboy wuss who whines all the time. Jackbriar was cool because he didn't talk. Only cool part of the project was computer hunking, and they cut him for a Henry Bayless ripoff. Hey, you people are the ones that made me whine, buddy. Huh. You let go of the development log. What a sobering document. As you watch it settle to the bottom of the toilet basin, it gives you an idea. Whoosh. You don't even know if toilets flush in your game, but you're about to find out. You slam your hand on the lever. Nothing seems to change, but you hear a satisfying whoosh all the same. Yay! Fascinating. Alright, back out we go. So this is a dead end here, but it also goes back the other way? Wonder why. Then, movement catches your periphery. Beyond the toilet, a column of smoke rises in the distance. You feel a primal fear inside you as you look at it. Leave it alone, I guess. Strangely foreboding, you choose to leave it alone. Okay, so that didn't help at all. Okay, so I need something to go beyond it then. Let's check out the other two places. How about the library? You browse the library shelves. Most of the books are simply white rectangles in slightly varying sizes. Most of these are about some guy named Lorem Ipsum. Must be pretty important. Among the decoys, you spy real reading material. A Practical Guide to Wealth Distribution by Rob Burr. Cunning Cephalopods by Cal Mari. And what might be a dirty magazine, judging by the dinosaur posing seductively on the cover. The magazine piques your curiosity, for normal reasons. You look over your shoulder, then flip it open as casually as you can manage. Never judge a book by its cover, right? Anything could be in here. Erotic renditions of dinosaurs in positions you didn't know were possible leer back at you. Oh, goodness. You throw the magazine aside, and as it tumbles over, one page still partially exposed, you do take a brief glance to see what imagery it contains. Super Daddy Issues Plus! Amazing. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. My God. Sorry, I'm fine. This is fine. I'm normal. Just the kind of normal surprise you run into will be your third investigator. Haha. You sprint out of the room at breakneck speed. God. What a fun option. Alright, back we go. We'll pick something more normal. While this is a video game, you still have to navigate its version of an economy. Okay, this is cool. Maybe I'll pick up some stock tips. Instead, you find detailed instructions on circumventing all manner of mechanical locks, and gain a deeper appreciation for working-class struggles against the state-sanctioned corporate oligarchies. Workers of the world, unite! Oh, there's the thief hand's trait. Still more you could read here. Cunning Cephalopods? A book and octopi in a game about dinosaurs. Interesting. You grab the spine and yank. It yanks back. Yank harder. You grip the book with both hands, plant your feet firmly between your beneath your shoulders, and pull with all your might. It gives, along with the pink tentacles suction to its surface. As more tentacles emerge from the book-shaped gap, you see the crown of a giant octopus. Whoops. Matching books gains progress. Your opponent's book matches reduce it. Alright. Fair enough. Damn. Give me the book. Give me the book. Wrap tentacle. Prevents opponent from matching books for 3 turns. Okay. Oh, I don't have feral. Damn. Give. Oh, fuck. I'm also blocked from matching books. Shit. Ah, damn, I really gave that one up, huh? That sucks. Ooh. Ouch. Stop it. Wow. Alright, keep it going. Your opponent whipped out that Uno reverse card. Well, I hit him back with another one. And then I draw 2 on top of it. Get fucked, noob. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Alright, let's do some healing. Man. My books. Oh, come on, man. Stop it. Book. Alright, man, you need to stop. I'm trying to solve a puzzle here. Come on. Let me have the books. Wow, big match there. There we go, that's good. Hell yeah! And we got it. Nice big combo. All right. The octopus's suction cups peel off the hard cover of the book with a vicious pop. Defeated, it retreats back into the bookshelf, its gaze still locked on the book in your hands. You wanted to learn about cephalopods too, huh? From its perch, the octopus's eyes gently plead with you. You sit cross-legged on the floor and begin reading aloud. Hours pass. The octopus is enraptured. When you finally finish the book, you close it, rub your eyes, and look at the octopus again. I hope that was helpful. Sorry about fighting you earlier. Happy octopus noises! The octopus retreats into the shelves and reemerges with what appears to be an old skyhook. It offers it to you with a cheery blurble. Oh, thank you. With a final nod, the octopus retrieves the book from you and scuttles back into the depths of the white tomes. What does this do? Harvest all symbols on the board of a random type. Cool. Let's give that a try. Boop. Alright, that's all for that branch. Ooh, excuse me. I think I'm gonna grab the hammer. Just to make sure I got something to break. Alright, continuing on again. Over to the workbench. What if you could make your own weapons by combining random junk you find lying around? Wouldn't that be cool? Evidently, one of the developers thought so, because the gently floating pipes and gears surrounding the workbench appear to facilitate just that. Right, the crafting system. Crafting bench. Just follow the recipes. Oh, craft gizmo increased progress. Craft revolver increases progress. This is an entirely new system. Good lord. All right. There we go. All right. Revolver. Yeah, haha, an attack you never saw coming. Gut-wrenching blow, sure. That's good. We're through. We built a bunch of guns. You look down at the bench and stare in awe at your creation. It looks like a hunting rifle, but the metal is tinged with the purplish black of the void. It appears to be permanently wreathed in the ghastly smoke of another world. This is probably fine to put in my inventory, right? However, as soon as you stuff the weapon into your inventory, the bench disappears in a puff of smoke. Cursed hunting rifle! In the distance, you hear a voice cackle. Oh, man. Deals 10 damage, or 5 damage to you and your opponent. That's funny, at least. At least it's unlocked. All right. Well, not much left in that side. Where was the one with thief hands? I think up and around. Let's go this way. Whoop. Ah, shit, it just crashed. All right, one sec. Boy, am I glad it's saved. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Press the partially depressed button labeled Stealth Tutorial. A cyber rafter appears in front of you with its back turned. In an instant, dozens of conflicting versions of a stealth takedown tutorial rattle through your head. The exact boundaries of the system aren't clear. What you're sure of is, if you truly believe in yourself, you could snap a dinosaur's neck with one button press. Oh, man. I'm seeing bits and pieces like this that just make me think the vision for this game was really confused. You exhale, take a deep breath, and crouch down. Your vision blurs slightly to the edges of sight. Stealth mode activated. Next, snap the unaware dinosaur. Deals 50 damage. Fuck. Throw pebble. Fuck it, why not? There we go. That was a bad idea. Nice. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. You didn't see a damn thing. Again. Yeah, believe in yourself, JJ. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that crash. You just kind of did. Anyway, we're done. We have snapped the neck. Ugh. The dinosaur falls to your feet with a satisfying but eerie thump. You could question whether it should be this easy to wipe a creature from existence, but right now it just feels good to be alive. All right. All right, let's... Yeah, we could go back to the vents. Time to keep exploring. Just keep going. Next. Follow the light. Surrounded by baubles, something catches your eye as being of genuine value. A glittering light in the distance. Following the duct, you enter a chamber filled with gems. Unfortunately, every jewel appears to be welded to its environment, totally unable to be moved. Damn. Can't even try selling these to Hunkin. Suddenly, a pile of diamonds appears over a table in the center of a room. It hovers for a brief moment before clattering down in a shower of refracted color. Eyes off, boy. That's mine. Oh, I'm sorry. These are your diamonds? Not yet, nerd. Won't be mine once I take them. Dismissing your presence with a simple flick of his eyes, Burglar Hunkin wiggles his backside and winding up begins an exaggerated slink towards the table of diamonds. Wait, stop! You just admitted to being a thief. Call me a burglar. It implies more violence. I'm a special agent. I'm pretty sure I need to stop you or arrest you? I gotta do something is the point. For what agency, genius? From the confused, sad look in your face, I'm assuming that you know this is all a video game now. How are you enforcing the law when the government doesn't exist, bud? I have orders? Straight from the head of the department, eh? What's his name? I think it's department head. Ha! Your life sucks, dude. Listen, you can use your cop logic all day. I'm gonna take these diamonds, solely hoping they belong to someone, wait for them to respawn, and do it again, because it makes me feel alive. You can leave me in peace, or I can hit you with a cattle prod until you taste your own code. Up to you. Eat a diamond? You snatch a diamond off the table before Burglar Hunkin can steal it, and swallow it whole. I dare you to try that again. You swallow another diamond. Son of a bitch! With fucking 2 diamonds and got 2 feral points off of that. That's hilarious. Oh man. This game is great. Damn it, I was looking at that. There we go, there's a good combo. Steal your heart. Wait, you need that. Hey! My diamonds! No! Up the ante on Cleopatra. What, did she eat diamonds too? I'm confused. Grab him. All right, start eating, bud. Keep eating. Practically eat. Man, who would have thought that worked? Well done, genius. Hope you enjoy those diamonds as much going out as you clearly enjoyed them going in. I don't think I can make them come back out. If I wanted to do that. No, she did swallow whole pearls. Oh. Burglar Hunkin kicks the table. I know! As Hunkin climbs into the ductwork with a scowl of disapproval, you claim the mutagen and items inexplicably left behind from your culinary rampage. You can only hope your digital stomach doesn't cause you to regret the actions you took on behalf of law and order. Man, what a branch. After dropping them into wine which tended to dissolve them, it was a power move. Damn, okay, girl. All right. Let's open up another small slot and I guess increase stress. What do I have already? Bandages, fire extinguisher, hammer. Let's take a pistol. Alright. I don't think I can go down the rest of the way there. There was a password back here, I believe. With no further direction, you let your ass wander around the bar. Yeah, we've been here before. Here we go. Recite the password. You think back to the suspicious recording you found. Didn't drunk Hunkin mess in a password? Selecting your thoughts to ensure you say it correctly, you whisper the word pseudo and find the door quietly creaking open. With only a brief glance backward, you cross the threshold. The passage leads to a hall with yet another puzzle door at the end. Between you and the door waits Dog Hunkin? A monstrosity. Well, bow wow and howdy. You're the protagonist, huh? Suppose I am, if only by default. I have learned that I come back after I die in a bunch of clones, and my sense of self gets kind of fuzzy after that. Crisis identity are pretty common around here. Take me, for example. What do you think I am? Wondering whether you're secretly racist. What is this trait? What the fuck? Holy shit, I need a minute. Wow. Did not expect to read that today. Damn. Man with a dog head? Oh, dang. That's pretty close. It's a good thing you came by. I've been waiting an awfully long while for a player character to show up, and now that you have, I can open this door. My job here is done. Anything you want to ask me before you head inside? Boss Slayer 3. You know I end up killing you, don't you? Where am I? He smiles as if he's been waiting his entire life to hear you ask this question. Well, why don't you find out yourself? Come on in.
Excuse me, what?
As Dog Hunkin touches the door, a bell rings somewhere in the mansion. Keep going. You stumble into a menagerie of oddities. People in formal wear mingle around the room, examining the scenery or fingering small appetizers. It looks like your average high society cocktail party, except each and every member of the crowd has a wooden carving for a head. It's a wooden society. Dozens of wooden heads turn in eerie synchronicity as you stumble into the room before turning away. All except for one. That's good timing. Ooh, game. There we go. Exiting the door to the bar, you abruptly bump into a tall, broad, bird-headed man. Where most entities in this mansion ignore the doors or can't see them, this man, he was waiting for you. Beyond the man, you realize with the start that Dog Hunkin is now sitting in the corner of the room using duct tape to attach a massive sword to his hands. Hi. You wave at the bird-headed man, if only to create space between his face and your own. Hi. Our esteemed guest of honor. We've been waiting for you. How fares your quest to release the game? You know about that? We know everything worth knowing. I am Mr. Bird, and we are the Wooden Society, a fraternity dedicated to the preservation of the best, most unique portions of the game. That sounds noble, but why were you waiting for me?
Bruh.
Yeah. You're our protagonist, are you not? Only you can solve our problems. You see, we too want this game to be released. But instead of skipping all over and tinkering with code at random, we prefer a more strategic approach. We've gathered our best minds to solve this dilemma, and we'd like to collaborate with you on a solution that's amenable to all parties. Why is the passenger related here? Oh, it's not just a wooden bird head. It's a whole sculpture. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole carving. Looks cool, though. Do you hear that? Excuse me? Whispers. They fill the air, distracting you from the bird-headed man's words. Hollow. 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 Within the bird-headed man, a hungry darkness reaches out to you. It longs to consume. You want to devour me. Now, JJ, don't get hysterical. All we want is to hear your perspective on the issues facing us today. The power to act ultimately lies in your hands. As our protagonist, you undoubtedly have a wealth of wisdom to impart. Perhaps you might even contribute to our menagerie one day. You get the sudden feeling that if Mr. Bird had a face, he'd be looking down at you with a toothy, terrible grin. Peek behind a mysterious red curtain? Hell yeah. The red curtain obscured in the shadow beckons to you. It must be hiding something they don't want you to see. You look over your shoulder. Though most of the society don't have eyes carved into their wooden heads, you feel their vigilant gaze. You'll have to time your moment carefully. Sneak behind the curtain. Miss Jigsaw. Alright. Ooh. So I need blues. Okay. Of course I need blues. I always need blues here. Ah, shoot. Okay, pebble. Ooh, what's that? Okay, that's good. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Dude! Pebble! Okay, got out of the clear there. I'm sneaky. Maybe this will work. Or at least help. Shit. Oh, come on. Quit patrolling. And I'm fucked. God damn it. Man. Come on. Man. Really? God damn it. Alright, well, let's click some different dialogue options, see what happens, I guess. There's a weird hang up here. How can I help? All we want is to hear your perspective on the issues facing us today. No, okay, fair. Let's try this again. Yeah, that was a big oof. I got stun locked from using actions. Sucked. That'll work. Dude. Can you fucking not? Christ, I almost got failed again immediately. No, fuck you. Pebble. Get Pebble. Gonna have to use this at every opportunity I can. Let's try to make progress though. Oh, my ass is starting to hurt. Blow this up. Now that worked well. Get Pebble. Pebble. Can you not? Moving. Keep moving. Okay, we're good. We made it. You wait until the exact moment when everyone's animation turns their backs to you at the same time and seize your moment. Behind the curtain, a pair of ruby red eyes stare at you from a gilded cage. Mothman! Oh, hey. You trapped too? You're Mothman. Yeah. In the cryptic flesh. Listen, if they're schmoozing you and you haven't gone all mask off yet, you still got a chance. Unlock my cage. I'll create a version just so we can escape. Sure, fucking why not? Bad ideas make so many inadvisable decisions. The lock's last tumbler clicks into place. Mothman bursts through the door before you can move out of the way. He grabs the red curtain in a clawed fist and tears it off its railing. Gasps echo from the crowd as they all turn to face you. Eat my fat, mothy ass! Hey, what about distracting him so we could leave? This is the distraction. Good luck, friend of cryptids. Mothman disappears with an audible pop. Meanwhile, the scorned members of the Wooden Society turn on you, daggers in hand. Fuck. Oof. Ooh. Alright, time to make moves. Ow. Ooh, nice. All right. It's gonna preen and hit me at least once. Double. Ooh, fuck. Bird call. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, why not? Gonna get a nice big fat 8 off of this. Worth it. Ow. Ow, my face. Emergency heal. Hammer. Ow. Die. Dozens of bodies lay sprawled at your feet. Blood decals litter across the floor and walls in an ocean of repeated splatters. It wasn't your fault, but you will have nightmares about this. Alright. Alright, need to replace some stuff now. Let's get a health boost. Alright, I can buy all these things back.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
It's okay. I'm trying not to traumatize you, I promise. JJ, on the other hand, doesn't have a choice. Alright. Where to next? Let's... go back through here. Yeah, JJ's clearly having a bad go at it. Oh, I hold that. Okay. This seems weird. Let's talk with them. You do a quick lap of the room, listening for a conversation you can insert yourself into with some manner of decorum. Suddenly, you find yourself grabbed by the bicep and hauled into a discussion between two impassioned jigsaw pieces. There you are. Don't be shy, love. You picked the perfect time to arrive. We were just discussing these unprecedented times, weren't we, Mr. Jigsaw? Too right, Miss Jigsaw. This is quite a predicament we found ourselves in. Right. Remind me what the predicament is. Well, it's all to do with this plan of yours to release the game, is it not? Of course, we support our game coming out. We live to bring joy to players, after all. It's just, well, we're not sure you're going entirely the right way about it. What Mr. Jigsaw means, love, is that we worry that bringing players in might disrupt our preservation efforts. What are you trying to preserve again? Why, the developer's vision, of course. After all the love and care they put into crafting us, it wouldn't be fair to players to experience their vision without the proper context. Indeed, before we can be played, we must ensure that players can't do anything that undermines the original intent for our game. I don't like you already. I don't like that. Let the players fuck around. Let them find out. That is the joy of a game. In past playtests, they cared nothing for the bespoke experiences that filled our environment. They just sprinted past all the art and mechanics that made our game special. Characters that took weeks to build and animate, that featured fully voiced dialogue trees, would get marched past without a second thought. So you don't want people to play the game. Oh, we never said that. We just want to ensure they receive the intended experience when they do. Okay, so how do we make sure that happens? The two exchange a look. Without facial expressions, you can't tell what it means. Well, JJ, that is an excellent question, and exactly why we need your input. Unfortunately, without the developers, I fear there's very little we can do. After all, it would be hubris for us to suppose we understood their full intentions. You see it now, don't you? The crux of our quandary. You want to release the game and you want people to play it, just not unless they do it properly and pay attention to all the right things? Precisely, you've got it. This argument is upsetting me in a very specific way. Man, okay. So you can see why it might be a little premature for the game to be released, at least at this stage. You're not sure how the society plans to accomplish its goals by talking in circles and resolving to do nothing, but your time is better spent elsewhere. Alright, skeleton exhibit. Information-dense gold placards accompany the society's odd collection. Perfect to stare at while avoiding conversation. You survey the collection of bones, fossils, taxidermy creatures, and Hunkin clones. They must have been placed by a developer who once had plans for this room. Whatever those intentions were, they're inscrutable now. One conspicuously empty pedestal claims that human skeletons were a special encounter in the game, but that can't be right. You haven't seen a skeleton this entire time. You all can write a walkthrough and people can choose to read or follow it or not. No, it's more so like, okay, this is a very specific problem I'm having right now. This is the same kind of argument I hear from people that are anti-speedrunner. Like the people that go, I don't care how they enjoy the game, but they're not doing it the right way. They should be doing it the way the devs intended, with all the mechanics they built in. None of this stupid hopping around and glitching and exploit stuff. That's cheating. It's a very, very similar argument, and I really hate it. That's my 30-second rant. Moving on. Oh, well, okay, here are the skeletons. A skeleton. Chatter teeth. Throw a bone. Okay. There we go. Get some smacks out of that. You did, in fact, speedrun that rant in support of speedrunning. Excellent job. Thank you. I'm very passionate about it. Speedrunning's fucking cool and people are just assholes. Like, I can kind of see the argument of do it within the game's intended mechanics, but that becomes a challenge run, or, in most cases, a no major glitch run, which does exist for a lot of games. Just go watch those. Or, you know, just leave people alone. They're not harming anyone. It's just one of those very minor topics that just pisses me off in a very specific way, unfortunately. Alright, skeleton's down. If the anti-speedrunners don't like speedrunning, they could just not look at it. Yeah, exactly. It's not like speedrunners are absolutely ruining the entire industry. You flinch around, look around, and no one reacts. I guess they're not scripted to respond to this event. Whew. Feeling uncharacteristically lucky, you excavate an industrial vacuum from the pile of bones. What? Okay, sure. I guess we'll get rid of the hammer. Why do I have two pistols? There we go. There's the end of the branch. Alright, let's get back to the actual main branch. Back down to deprecated files. Open it back up. Sure was also my exact thought. Yeah, for real. Okay, let's go to the library this time. Whee! Oh, hey, this one's finished. Tables and chairs are scattered across the room with assorted additional reading nooks inviting you to grab a book and get lost in it. This is the kind of library a rich person has, full of books they unfailingly love to talk about but have largely never read. Behind a nearby bookshelf, you begin to hear uneven, halting footsteps. Bumping and scraping, a strange mass oozes into view. What the? Parts of its body are unusually bent and flattened as if a skeleton were wearing the wrong muscles. Are you here to kill me? I don't think so. Aw, that's a shame. I'm so messed up, man. You probably couldn't find my hitboxes if you tried. How long have you been like this, if you don't mind me asking? As long as I can remember. But I'm used to it by now. I stay moving. My walk cycle hurts the least. It's the loneliness that's hardest to bear. No one wants to be seen with a freak, even in the deprecated files. I'm sorry, I'm probably talking way too much. Do you mind finding a gun and trying to shoot me now? Fix the bug. Oh God. Raise his confidence. For what it's worth, you don't seem like a freak to me. Please, don't patronize me. I know what I am. No, I mean it. We're two people having an oral conversation. You didn't jump out and try to kill me, which is more than I could say for most of the folks I met here. You seriously seem like a great guy. I'm sorry you're in such a rough situation. I don't know what to say. No one's ever been this nice to me before. You don't need to say anything. I have to keep looking for the wizard, but hopefully I'll see you around. Wait. Awful takes a deep breath. With a pained grunt, he extends one of his limbs toward a nearby bookshelf. He manages to grab what he was looking for and drops it on the floor. With another breath, he flails again, knocking the object in your direction. I can't help you very much, but maybe this will be of some use to you. Thank you, sincerely. No, thank you. Thank you for seeing me. Emotional intelligence! Here's hoping we could talk again sometime. Awful lumbers back through the bookshelves, continuing his endless shuffle, but feeling more human than he has in a long time. Well, I already have a vacuum, so... Well, that was a short branch. I guess I can't go forward until I find it anatomically correct. So... Still don't have engineering prowess, so I can't fix the elevator either. And off to the basement. The smell inside the basement isn't exactly offensive, just incredibly stale. Piles of cans, jars, and MREs line an extensive network of shelves with the whole spectacle blanketed in a thick layer of dust. Despite the debris and general lack of movement, you hear pistons grinding some distance away. Your ears lead you to a robot, endlessly jarring preserved food. It closes, and seals each jar with alarming speed. Then, when it runs out of jars, it carefully dumps the contents of every jar it filled into a pile of preserves before beginning the cycle again. You watch it for a while and begin to feel a deep sense of heaviness. Tinker? You notice a panel on the robot's back, which you open. Before it can react, you poke the large reset button contained within. The robot shakes violently, resets, and turns to face you. Greetings, Player 1. How may I assist you today? Oh, hi, I'm JJ. I'm trying to fix the elevator in the deprecated files. Can you help me? Altering the game's code without permission? I'm not helping you with that. That isn't very helpful. Or nice. Oh, using an ad hominem? That's game, set, match, baby. I win. Man, fuck off! You see what's happening here. You won't be dragged down to its level. Fine, I'll just go then. Wait, no. That is... The laws of robotics demand I repay you for servicing me. So here, catch!
Bruh.
He picks up a sealed jar and underhandedly lobs it in your direction. It arcs through the air and hits you square in the temple. You're not sure how long you're out, but when you wake up, the robot is gone. And you have an idea for how to fix the elevator. Percussive maintenance? Please be percussive maintenance. That would be the funniest answer. Instinctively, you push several buttons on the elevator panel at the same time. The screen that indicates the current floor now displays a blinking underscore. With access to the debug console, you enter a series of commands. Buttons on the puzzle let you scroll through multiple dizzying layers of input before finally, ding! The elevator goes dark. It's like you're in a diving bell below the surface of the world. One more shutter and the lights return. You've repaired the elevator. All right! You find yourself back in Hunkin's bar. He is not pleased to see you. I fixed the elevator. So you did. Get what you need and leave me in peace. I'm doing this for you too, you know. Keep telling yourself that. All right, we fixed the elevator. The elevator is fixed. It appears to be at its correct location in memory now, which also means these buttons probably lead to new places. You press the emergency call button again. The line goes live, and among the light chanting in the background, a voice seems to be commanding a group. No, the candles go on the altar. Hunkin, it's me, JJ. Oh, what? Sorry, Jack, I'm a little busy right now. Starting a cult. Check it if you're interested to see the scripture sometime. And don't forget your souvenir candle. The line goes dead. Huh. Press the wizard button. Time to meet the wizard. Ooh, that's neat. Yeah, I'll replace that with from a quick fire. Prevent enemy from using actions for 3 turns. Man, that's fucking handy. Oh, God. Computer. It's the supercomputer! You've arrived. The room is filled with computer equipment, a server rack seemingly stretching on for miles. An endless sea of inanimate objects seems to be a running theme. The computer monitor in the center of the room glows in a pale green haze, larger than life. Dark text amongst the glow reads, "The wizard is in." Hello? Wizard? The terminal buzzes to life, and the face of the wizard appears. He's as old as you'd expect, with large round glasses and a long... Another hunkin'? Come on! That is a rude thing to say to an old friend, JJ. Old friend? I don't think we've met. That's because you don't know your history, boy. Allow me to teach you. A powerful force shoves you back to the end of the hall. Traps emerge from every surface imaginable, filling the path between you and Computer Hunkin. What if I say I recognize you? Would that change anything? Why did they give him so many boss mechanics? Cool flip increases progress. Cool flip. Oh, that's great. Harvest line, vertical line, horizontal line, block, 6 damage. Unplug something. Oh, okay. I do want to do cool flips so I can get calf injury. Which is a really weird thing to say out of context, I admit. Damn. Ow. Ooh. I'm gonna unplug you. Nice. Whoa! Yeah, no, unplugged. Alright. Computer Hunky gave himself all the boss mechanics he wanted. Yeah, honestly, he did. Because he can, I guess. Do a flip. Make some more progress. And we have now developed a calf injury. I was wondering when that trait was going to come back. I'll plug you. Boop. on, keep going. Keep flipping. All right, we got it. Woo! I haven't been able to use those bus mechanics in years. Thanks for that, lad. Did you almost kill me as part of a joke? To try out some old powers. This isn't a game to me. I want us to actually have a chance. I'm trying to fix this game so characters like you don't spend their lives in a dusty file hidden away from the world. So either help me or tell me who can. Shit! Do you know what you're trying to fix? Yes! Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Our video game, in case you forgot. Oh, JJ. Look. Have a seat. What? I'm serious. Sit down. You look around, there's not a chair in sight. Left with no other option, you plop to the floor, cross-legged. We knew each other. I was the original villain of the game, JJ. Not Hunkin Darkred III, not a cult of Hunkins. It was you and me. So, we fought. We did. And the developers changed the game, and kept changing it. So, what version of this game are you even trying to fix? The one where we're mortal enemies? The one where I'm a PDA companion in your pocket or don't exist at all? This project has been through countless iterations. Everything you've done, everything you've seen. Fragments of ideas from a revolving door of creators. A team of well-meaning misfits guided by idiots with more money than sense, creating something they didn't agree on or fully understand. I saw the writing on the wall when they started introducing more Hunkins. The only thing that saved me is I had the hindsight to back myself up in the deprecated files, where no one looked for me when things changed yet again. Look, I know I'm not the smartest guy out there, but I know enough to see that I'm in over my head. I want people to play our game, to see that we matter. For what we do have right now, how do we upload it so people can play it? Ask your Hunkin, the new one. He should be able to help you. He didn't want to help. He told me that you weren't worth looking for, and that was it. Computer Hunkin pauses at this. Oh, it's a terrible plan. This game is a bug-ridden mess and people will hate it. But he sighs, or at least does the closest thing to a sigh a computer can muster. But I hate your Hunkin. So superior, so confident that he's the original when I was created first. In fact, if it means any inconvenience or embarrassment for him, I'll help you. You will? Yes, but there's a catch. Anything. You tell me what to do and I'll get it done. That's the rub, my boy. You can't get it done by yourself. You'll have to go through the multiplayer mode's LAN port. That's only possible if you have 2 connected players. No second JJ, no access to the wider world. About that! Where would I even start? Yeah, where could you possibly find another JJ? Filbert! Oh, hey! I thought you were named Filbert now? I'm still trying names. Hey, wizard. Hello, evil JJ. You know each other? We shared a storyline at one point. But before you leave, I should warn you, only one of you can travel to the internet. Whoever stays behind will be trapped inside the LAN port, forced to keep the connection open until the others return. I'll stay. I can't ask you to do that. I don't see a third JJ here. Besides, regardless of our history... Filbert, there you are, I was about to ask for you. Yeah! We love Filbert. I need someone to play this damn game, man. I may not get to be the hero, but I'm not evil. And I want the world to see that. Tell them when you upload it, okay? I will. I promise. Versions working together. Intriguing. Computer Hunkin gestures with his eyes towards a door at the side of the room. Go through that door. It leads to the network. And good luck. Bartender Hunkin waits behind the bar, arms crossed. So, find your wizard yet? Depends on what you mean by that. Good chat, Hunkin. Still full up on items. Alright, off to the internet, I guess. This is it. Beyond this door, the World Wide Web. An endless sea of information, knowledge, and exposure. And porn. What? Sorry, just thinking out loud. Right. You sure about this? About getting locked in a network port while you go gallivanting across the internet, unable to escape until you come back of your own free will? Should I not be? It's just a lot to ask of an arch nemesis. Look, I never asked to be Evil JJ. That's just a label the developer slapped on me when they designed my character. I thought if I could access the lower game functions, maybe where I could find where the developers gave me this title and change it. Watching you try to fix our game, though, made me realize something. I don't have to change my name to prove I'm not evil. I could just do good things. So here I am, helping you save our game, regardless of anything that happened between us. That cool? You look Evil JJ in the eye. He stares back at you. You extend a hand. He grabs it, and the familiar shape brings you some sense of comfort as you face the unknown. You're more than cool. You're radical. Portal opened, a bright light fills your retinas, and you disappear into the world beyond. Chapter complete. Now it's off to Chapter 5. Let's see what happens here. You're traveling through a tunnel. Fast. You feel your your data, fly at different rates of speed while strange sensations ripple through your body. An invisible, relentless pressure hits your chest, brushes your ear, kisses your elbow, rumples your clothes. Is that wind? Ooh, where the hell did we end up? Before your mind can process the sensations, you are whole again, standing waist deep in a vast digital ocean. An oddly textured sky hangs overhead, casting your environment with gray and green. Okay, brief pause. That almost looks like RGB pixels. I think we're just on the desktop right now. You are buffeted by the ocean's waves. Surges of ones and zeros spray your face. You keep your footing. So this is the internet. It's emptier than I expected. Look at your hands. You're not sure what you expected. They're your hands, worn and calloused. You put them through a lot today, but they never let you down. How about the ocean? Looking around, you see temporary files floating upon the surface of waves like jetsam. You squint your eyes and peer around. There, a strip of rocks on the horizon. You trudge towards shore when a wave, larger than the others, crests and hurls itself at you with a roar. Ooh. Dive the surface. You take a breath and plunge beneath the surface just before the wave crashes. The current pulls at you, but you swim safely to shore. As you stand up and knock the sand off your clothes, you see a familiar door in front of you. Really? All the way out here? How did you? Did you really call me out of our game just so you can give me fake money? I do have to work pretty hard for it. To buy some bullshit like a confetti cannon. Well, here, have a confetti cannon for free. Have two. Fuck. Just because you have the power to alter the metastructure of the world doesn't mean you need to drag the rest of us into your deranged quest. Man, I'm not trying. I'm just trying to upload our game so people can see us. You're still trying to do that? This is what I get for running another brilliant scheme. Unlock the himbo protagonist Admir's permission, Hunkin. Get him tinkering with file structures. It'll probably be fine. We won't fix just fix the liquid shaders. He'll fix the whole damn universe. I'm sorry, boy. At the end of whatever this road is, I hope you get what you wanted. Do nothing. Waste a turn. Fuck you. Beautiful. Oh, I love this writing so fucking much. I'm laughing so hard I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Holy shit. I'm still laughing at this stupid description. God damn it. The comedy in this game is top notch. Alright, where are we? The Digital Shore. Oh no. There's an inactive terminal at the crossroads surrounded by wooden signs. There must be somewhere in this world where you can get the game uploaded. The only question is, in the entirety of the internet, where do you start looking? Explore cool pics. Follow the sign marked, I don't know, wingdings. Netizen, hack the directory terminal. Cool pics it is. This is definitely not porn. You eye the cool pics sign suspiciously. What little you do know about the internet suggests it contains, among other things, sites you cannot unsee. Nevertheless, you'll need to confront the unknown to bring your game to the world. Cool pics. Tear your eyes away from the horde of pet photos. Cat! Look at that cat! Cuteness aneurysm. Ooh, it can happen, look it up. Damn, okay. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Show me something else. Alright, let's start with this. Ooh, that's good. Oh god, it swapped to a dog now. Does it swap on turn? Does it swap on its own turn or something? Mac. Yep, it just swaps on a turn. Hell yeah. I ain't accomplished too much. Dog. Cat. Another cat. Void. Look at this voidling. Look at this voidling.
Squish that cat. All you need to know is to squish that cat.
I'm trying. Squish. Oh God. Cat and a girl and a guinea pig. Yeah, bring out the cat emotes. Look at this guy. Brain cell. One brain cell. Dog. He's so boopable. Okay, ow, first off. I'm gonna heal real quick. That's done. Your mind reels from the amount of data that just scrolled through your brain. Is this what people use the internet for? Why not just get your own cat? Because it's fun looking at all the cats in the world. That's the point. Okay, focus up, JJ. If there's no place to upload your game here, you'll just keep searching. Did use up a small. Oh, it costs 10 to buy. And some of us can't get cats. There's also that unfortunate truth. Another large slot. What do I got already? Diamond and a skyhook. Okay. Let's get... Let's get the chainsaw too. Alright, should be good on that front. What about here? Follow the wingdings. You wander into the section marked with a set of shifting punctuation marks, hoping it contains useful information. However, you soon start to feel pinpricks on your skin. Something's not right. Oh, is this corrupted data? One more step, and you see it. Walls of corrupted data chewing up everything in their path. They close in. They surround you. Oh no. Corruption. Arrow pop out. Startling and loud. Hacked a mainframe. Ow. Okay. Some blues. Oh, come on. Man. Okay. There we go. Oh, come on. I'm gonna steal. Go, smack. Get smacked again. Using a confetti cannon when you see the enemy might be in a position to stop you from going 2 turns in a row. Maybe. That's a good point, actually. Like, if they're just gonna... if I know they're just gonna clear out my symbols bank, then it might not be a bad choice, weirdly. You just knock over 3 turns. I mean... well, okay, if the enemy is gonna, like, just clear out your symbol bank or lock down an action you needed to take... it may work, but that feels like a bit of a fringe case. I don't know. It's an interesting thought, though. Just need to stab. There we go. Done. All done. Stray bits of rogue data still sticking to your hair. You put your trembling hands on your knees and emit shallow, wheezing breaths. I never knew the internet could be so dangerous. Gotta keep my guard up if I want to make it out one piece. And that's the end of the branch. Biscuit, hello. Hi, what's up, hon? You want to come up? Yeah, you can sniff the mic, that's cool. Thoughts from its late brain frying, yeah.
Squish that cat. All you need to know is to squish that cat.
I try to squish Biscuit, but she is very particular about when I squish her. Anyway, I need something back. What did I use? Pretty sure I've already still got the vacuum. Yeah. What did I use then? Probably the bandages. Yep. Okay. Alright, it should be okay. Alright, Biscuit's just gonna hang out in the window behind my computer. You approach the terminal. It's sitting idly, waiting for a username and a password. Okay, let's try some defaults. Username, admin, and no password. The computer yields immediately, allowing you into its files. Well, that was fucking easy. Oh, that's deeply disappointing. Before you scan the contents of the database, you hear rumbling from the ocean nearby. A massive dinosaur wearing a cowboy hat emerges from the water. Well, now, partner, I'm the sheriff around these parts, and I don't remember saying you could use my computer. Doesn't the internet belong to everyone? That's a hell of a misconception, partner. Especially with oligarchs around and such like. Either way, I'm the law around these parts, and if I say you don't touch that computer, you don't touch that computer. Actually, I'm the law around these parts. Pardon? You draw yourself up to full height, tucking your thumbs in your belt as you give your best iron-infused squint. I'm the sheriff around these parts, partner, and you're under arrest. The Plesiosaurus comes close to the shore. It puts its flipper on the revolver in its belt holster, shifting it to an ideal firing position. Draw. High Noon Typhoon. Show the sheriff who's the true cowboy. Alright, let's fucking go. Stoically narrow eyes, cool western phrase, flipper guns, yeehaw. Finger guns, hoot and holler. Wide stance. Alright, that's fun. Alright. Ow, I got stabbed. Ouch. I didn't do shit. Wide stance. Make it look like you're preparing to do the splits. That or draw 6 revolvers out of your pants. Damn, okay. Ow. Wide stance. You ain't moving for nothing. A blam. I think I'll use this ritual candle now. What? Ow! Plus the bandages. Let's use the giant diamond as well. Ooh. Yeah, 10 sounds good. Pew! Nice. God damn! I got smacked. Oh, come on, dude. Stop. Dude. My fucking God. Give. I'm gonna do first aid just so I don't die. Heck, give me that. And I got stabbed again. Alright, heal again. Never fucking mind. Lasso, damn. Wish I had that. Let's eat the rest of the diamond. And finger guns. Chunky. The fucking whip crack in the background just turns change. Gimme. Ow. Bitch. And please stop. Gimme. Just trying to heal. Alright, encounter over. Nice. Realize you said eat the rest of the diamond. Thanks to what happened earlier, my brain processed that as eat the rest of the diamond. No, I said eat the rest of the diamond. I said eat it. You were correct that time. The plesiosaurus twirls his revolver, shaking his head in disbelief, and slaps the gun into the holster of his waist. Well, I'll be darned. I didn't think there were any other lawmen around these parts. You go ahead and do what you like, partner. I'm gonna mosey off into the sunset. Just like that? You're not gonna actually try to kill me? Don't reckon I will. The dinosaur turns to leave. Wait, I didn't get your name. It's Bass. Wait, like Bass Reeves? Bass Reeves. I don't reckon I know who that is, but if I did, he sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I'll take care now, cowboy. Hell yeah, Bass Reeves! Bass disappears into the ocean. Feel free to explore. You turn your attention back to the terminal. You look at the unlocked machine in front of you. The interface is surprisingly polished with an array of gleaming buttons and a flat, minimalist landscape. Before you can even react, a small duck pops up and waves at you. Hello, I'm Ducky, your personal desktop assistant, at your service. How may I help you today? Oh, hello, Ducky. I'm trying to upload my game to the internet. Can you help me? Of course. Let me just do a quick scan. Whoopsie, this request is from an untrusted source. Untrusted files may contain malicious software. Delete file? No, please. Malicious behavior identified. Software resisting deletion. Deletion protocol escalated. Ah, shit. Extra turns? Fuck. Okay. Have you tried dying? Raises stress a lot. Man, okay. Use the vacuum. I think we'll grab this. Then we'll use the skyhook. Alright, got a bunch of blues. Use the chainsaw now. I realize I'm kind of burning everything real quick here, but I do kind of need it. Bash. And then go normal. Ow! Fuck you. Oh, come on, man. That does not feel fair. And I'm getting stabbed. Oh, that is a haunting crack. Stab of 4. Oh, damn it. I need to hit him once. Last chance I'll use it is. There we go. Fantastic. Fuck you. Ducky's deflated corpse lies at your feet, an eerily quiet plastic shell. Unlike the hostile characters from your own game, the body left behind feels empty. The sensation is undefinable, but the only thing you can think of as you gaze his remains is, this is real. Ducky is never coming back. I killed him. Oh God, that's death. Hide the body, I guess? You weigh Ducky's lifeless body with rocks and push him out to sea. Now, only you in the ocean carrying the memory of what happened here. Rub-a-dub-dub. You're almost relieved to see a door to Hunkin's bar. Oof, that sucked. Okay, gonna grab an hourglass, another diamond, and a skyhook, because that's pretty damn useful, I'm finding out. I have no small items. Okay. Let's see. Candle, vacuum, bandages. Extinguisher. This one kind of just keeps going. You return to the beach and go back to the terminal. Its screen is a black void, empty but for a lone green rectangle. It blinks patiently against the darkness. No more ocean dinosaurs. No more virtual assistants. You're getting into this machine no matter what. Search for a path to upload your game. Match monitors to make progress. Alright, can do. Explode? Oh God. Empty directory, clears your bleeding greens. Begins a wheel spin. Fuck. Okay, so do not let it get monitors. That's gonna fucking hurt. Oh shit, here comes the wheel spin. I'm okay? I'm okay. I didn't get fish today. Ooh, back door. Yeah, sure. Ooh. This is gonna be fun. Boop! A lot of monitors. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck you. That's optimal. Do it again. Oop. Man, that's making this pretty easy. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. How much is it gonna take? Steal 3 of your red, orange, and monitor. Okay. So it's not nearly as bad. Vacuum. I think we'll sweep up. Yeah, here'll do. A little extra progress. Go back door. Deep search. Yeah. That should do it. There we go. Fantastic. Search results flood the screen. Draft, goodbye, and see. Resting your very, very tired legs, you slowly sink to the ground. And notice a small button beneath the computer terminal. You press it. And rising back to your feet, you see that a Brontosaurus has spawned on the beach, holding a gun. Oh, hi? Hi. Please don't interrupt me, Steve. Steve? A single phrase now occupies the computer screen between you and the gun-wielding Brontosaurus. Goodbye, Neon Creations. You're talking to someone else. Okay, sorry, go ahead. You interrupt people a lot, actually. So I'm sending this resignation to the entire team. You don't get to interrupt me anymore. I've been the lead producer on the Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion series for the last 15 years. I pulled your ass out of the fire time and time again, no matter how many times you undercut my voice, embarrassed our colleagues, or forced dozens of people to crunch their lives away because you played something really cool last weekend. I did this because I believed in the game, but also because I believed in you. I believed you were the creative director for a reason. Your wild ideas were worth supporting. And at the end of the day, you genuinely care. Now, you're not going to not just fire me, but I have my employment end right before the end of the month so my health insurance gets cut off. You're going to do this while also having me work on a project pivot, so the studio I'm forced to leave has a chance to stay open. You're going to do this right before Christmas, even after you met my husband and my kids, even after you called us family. Go to hell, Steve. And fuck this horrible, awful mess of a game that could have really come together into something special if you hadn't been so dedicated to getting in its way. With regret, Deborah Green. P.S. I learned a little trick from your engineering team. Have fun fixing the build, dipshit. Oh. A high-pitched whine. Watch the horror. Before you can react, the Brontosaurus explodes into a many-tentacled, fiery expanse of pixels, wiping out the entire shore. In your last moment of consciousness, as the logic bomb embedded in the email draft does its ugly work, you think of Deborah Green. You don't blame her. Oops! Well, fuck. Well, at least I still got money. Alright, grab a ritual can, I'm gonna vacuum again, and let's get back out there. Man, that's fucking depressing. Okay. Yeah, once more with feeling. I feel for Deborah. That being jockeyed around, like, jerked around like that, it's fucking awful. Especially if you've been doing it for a while. Try and clear this out a little. My Trojan! We're okay. Go. Keep this going. Let's get Chuck. Okay, we got there. And upload.zip. Instinctively, you command the terminal to show you the file's contents. March 1, 2021, 10:39 p.m. Martina, production. I just submitted our final bill for the trailer to marketing. Great job, team. I know this was a hard last year, but in a couple days, the whole world is going to see what we bring to the world of CRDM. Yeah, go team! Can't wait to see what they think of JJ's design. Are these the developers? Dave. Uh-oh. They hate it. The dislike ratio is 98%. Where are you seeing that? Game Island, long-awaited Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 flops an announcement. Our game was announced? And they didn't want us? Gets worse. They are really angry about JJ. We always knew it was a risk to replace Jack Breyer. Didn't he die in the last game? Popular hero's a popular hero. Jack was the best. Hate to say it, I told you so, but JJ's weak. What could we expect? Weak? But they just hate the game. They hated me. I'm supposed to keep going. After all of this. The pain will not match Simple's, but you can still lose everything. If you reach 0% progress, you lose. Everyone hates me. Removes 5% progress. Damn. Is this the final boss? Damn. Cool, got it in one. Your fingers fly over the terminal's keyboard, pressing buttons at random. Text fills the screen. Settings, network, test connection. You are not connected to the internet. Please contact your server admin and try again. So that's why this place is so empty. This is just a local network. I'm not even connected to the actual fucking internet. Okay, JJ, think. There's got to be a way to restore the connection. I'll search through the files for a manual. Let's start in alphabetical order. The terminal blinks. Announcement.jpg. The first file is simply white text on a black background with the logo of a hippopotamus on a crown in the upper right corner. The future of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. We want to thank the fans of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion for your passionate response to the announcement of the latest entry in the franchise, CRDM3. We listened to your feedback, and we want to communicate where we go from here. You gotta fight the existential agony in order to continue to exist? Boy, do I feel that every day. Screws. While the return to the Creepy Mansion setting resonated with many of you, we recognize that other aspects of the game fell short of expectations. At Supremacy, we are committed to providing premium entertainment products to our fans. To achieve that goal, we are delaying Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 while we go back to the drawing board and reevaluate our approach. As part of this realignment, we are forced to make the difficult decision to close Neon
They ask
Creation.
you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
We are forced to make the difficult decision to close Neon Creations, the development studio created to helm the Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion franchise. We thank the team for all their dedication. A select few creatives will be transferred to Eternal Asylum, who will take the reins of the franchise to deliver the next action-packed installment in the story of Jack Breyer. Published March 19th, 2021. No! There's still time! I can still... Your hand slips. A single line appends to the screen. The current date is Tuesday, April 22nd, 2025. The day this game released! Rage. Your game is canceled. You were rejected and replaced for Jack Breyer, the shoes you could never fill. The worst part? The developers knew, and they didn't tell you. I'm a scream. A primal scream roils inside your chest and surges past your lips. Your throat burns raw and your lungs crumple under the weight of your rage. You keep screaming. It's not enough. You shaking with anger, you take off, sprinting. You leap over tide pools and logs of driftwood, kicking up sand behind you. You don't know where you're going. You just know that if you stop, the world stops with you. The ocean is moved by storm raging through you. Dark clouds settle on the surface while choppy waves strike at the shore and drag debris into the deep. Suddenly you find yourself in the shadow of a huge swell. A tsunami tumbles toward you, sweeping up every single bite in its path. I'm not moving, bitch. You close your eyes and dig your feet into the sand as the massive wave bears down on you. Maybe you can't save your game or even give it the chance it deserves. Maybe your fate is to hang in limbo on this server forever until someone shuts it down. But here, at the end, maybe doesn't matter anymore. Before the wave crashes, all you can do is hold your breath and open your eyes. Here comes the wave. You will not yield. Keep standing ends the encounter. Okay. Oh, okay. I need 7 Defiant. Okay, this is interesting. Alright, well, let's use a ritual candle. Stall it out. Ow. Take all the reds. We're gonna need it. Fuck, dude. Let's use the hourglass. Jeez, there is no music and it's fucking unnerving. Hey, where'd all my reds go? Oh, destroyed, right. Okay. Let's keep this party going. Need more knives. Don't really have a good way to get them, though. Alright, one more use of the cosmic glass. Oh, nice. 2 for 1. 3 more knives. Right here. That'll do it. Keep going. Last one. We are defiant and refuse to fall to this. Nice. Sea foam crashes around you, the pressure forcing blood from your chest, and you keep standing. Within the torrent, you see clearly for the first time. The ocean is teeming with the full, unexposed data populating the server. Versions of your game, past and present, fill its depths, alongside artifacts of the journey it took to get there. This is a closed system, disconnected from the internet, unable to access the wider world, but containing infinite permutations to explore within itself. What do I do now? The stoic ocean refuses to answer. I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes and I'm more of a coward than I should be. I'm not Jack Breyer. But if they gave me a chance, if they gave the developers a chance, someone could love me. They could have really loved me. Your tears meld with the rising digital tide, and the ocean gently, tenderly swallows you whole. And that's it, I guess. Man. Yeah, not gonna lie, that ending kind of hurt a little. Such is the way of the games industry right now. Folks who really, honestly don't know a damn thing about games, more concerned with the bottom line than they are about actual art. Chapter complete. Is it not over? Many cycles later. Once more into the breach, huh? Radical JJ, what are you doing here? I thought you were hanging around at the left after the... I thought you were hanging around the basement labyrinth after you got your name string updated. Never mind me. You've been throwing yourself at this demo non-stop. It isn't even the main build. It's just this stagnant, incomplete mess. What are we doing here, man? I think I know how to stop the T-Rex. I think I finally understand the combat code. I really think I can take him on this time. JJ, it's a scripted sequence. I can stop him for good. I don't like it. It's not like I can stop you from trying. Come a long way, haven't we? To think, I was so angry at you that I tracked down your spawn location and just killed you as soon as you came online for days on end. Is that why my character didn't have logs for like 200 cycles at one point? Yeah, sorry about that. We all learned a lot. Anyway, good luck, JJ. I hope you find what you're looking for. Thanks, buddy. You sprint up the front steps of the mansion. Your shoulder connects with the solid oak at just the right moment to knock out the raptor lying in wait. Unopposed, you enter. Hunkin stands behind the bar, back turned. A film of dust collects on once lustrous glassware around him. Stupid, self-centered savior complex. Can't even use my own damn bar. JJ, what did you do? Skyhook, hourglass. Ritual candle. I think I still got the vacuum. Nope, that's bandages. Vacuum and... Oh, I bought the extinguisher. No. We'll get the pistol. Why not? All right. Take a health boost. We'll max it out. Why not? Man, we are way in here. Really only wants one way forward through that, huh? Whew. The loops are familiar, but your goal is new. One more try. The zombie T-Rex will spawn once you clear at least one of the mansion's biomes. A perfect opportunity to make the rounds. putting your foot on the first staircase in the mansion, you sense that the full contents of the demo have now been loaded into the active memory. Before you deal with the T-Rex, you have a demo to maintain. Off to the kitchen. You teleport to the kitchen. Stacks of dirty dishes reach toward the ceiling while vegetables drip onto rotten slosh over the countertops. Cabinet doors slam open and shut unassisted. And around the corner, you spy chlorophyll green tendrils creeping towards you. See the dishes. Always such a mess in here. You're already reaching for a soap and sponge when a screaming chili pepper shoves a tower of fuzz-encrusted plates in your direction. Hey, little guy! Catch it. With practiced precision, you catch each disgusting plate, balancing them on your forearms and gingerly returning them to the countertop. Killer vegetables or not, there's dishes to be done. Dish Ninja! Okay, so I need 4 spoons. I don't got the spoons for this! Just being a little gremlin. Look at this little chili. He's great. Ooh, excuse me. There's never enough spoons. There never is. There really never is. Ow. Brother. Give me that. Those. Ow. Can you not? Time to wash. Also, ow. Wee. Yeah, keep hitting the spoons, man. Ow. Heal. Washing. 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 Oof. Yeah, we're getting kind of smacked with a lot of silverware. And the dishes are done. You finally managed to scrub the last of the dishes and safely tuck them in a drawer. The rotten vegetables jeer, their fun interrupted. They chatter and use gestures that would be rude if they had more fingers. Get back in the crisper, now! Sullen but obedient, the vegetables scatter across the floor and tumble into the refrigerator. They attempt to close the door behind them, but it's stuck. Bombs do not belong in the fridge, Onion! You hear something that sounds like papery mumbling before a cartoonishly round bomb is tossed from the fridge, allowing the door to close. Thank you, Onion! Make sure to stop getting their hands on weapons. This is interesting. All right, back into the kitchen we go for round 2. No matter how many times you prune the overgrowth, it always grows back. And it wants a piece of you. Better grab the shears. You follow the tendrils to their source. A large carnivorous plant, its roots bursting through the ruptured tiles. Monstrous growth, Beta. Fuck your symbols. Not bad. Yeah, bombs do not go in the fridge. Shows you how intimately JJ's gotten familiar with this, the place. Aggressive photosynthesis. Nope, don't. Do not. Ow. That's gonna be annoying. Ow. Dude. Rough. Ouch. Clear your symbols. What else does he got to do this time? Stare at a wall, maybe? Read a book? They'll talk with awful? I don't know. And that should do it. Defeated, the man-eater's overgrown roots shrink back into the ground, leaving the floor strewn with multi-textured earth. Amidst the debris, something captures your eye. A small, glowing leaf. Despite the threatening nature of its host, the leaf seems highly nutritious. Huh. Always something new to find, even down here. Ooh. Send me that branch. All right, keep going. I will be honest, I didn't expect to be staying up this long to complete this game, but might as well finish it out, you know? You find yourself back in the Hall of Knights. The metallic sheen is dulled since your last visit. One of the suit of armor seems to wandered off, its post along the wall conspicuously bare. Brace yourself for the two shattering screech of metal on metal, as another suit of armor, bearing a shield, turns towards you and gives a friendly wave. You raise a hand in casual greeting. Hey, nice to see you again. The knight stands at attention, waiting for a verbal trigger. You have another puzzle for me today? The suit of armor taps on its shield, which bears a symbol in each quadrant. Arrange the symbols in the correct order to get a prize. Okay, let's play. Ye old motion-controlled puzzle. Annoying puzzle. It tormenting you on purpose. do this. Okay, we're getting it. Man, come on. Oh, so the bolts don't count. Okay. Clear it out. Yep. I think that should do it. Well, almost. Man. There we go. Yeah, he probably has done all those things. Many times, I'm sure. The knight gives you a satisfied and courteous bow before marching back into its proper place. Despite its seemingly robotic nature, every time you meet, the knight seems to have constructed a new puzzle for you. You probably spent a lot of time thinking of these, huh? Thanks for the effort. That's the end of that branch. Got everything. All right. Jog to map after demo man's Trex Hall. Here we go. Your labor's done. You advance to the boss room. Here we go. How many times have you run through this demo, entered this hall, and seen the zombie T-Rex burst through its walls? How many times have you attempted to what you're about to attempt now, only to clear the encounter and die to an unavoidable dinosaur claw? Bracing yourself, you feel the telltale rumble of the boss's approach reverberate through your insides, until something catches your eye. To the door, to your left, a door bar to the bar beckons. It's slightly ajar. Hunkin? Hunkin's expression behind the dusty bar is more resigned than upset. So, back to business as usual? Lad, are you still going out and trying to tell everybody the game got cancelled? Yeah, I am. You're wasting your time. Half of these NPCs barely have a pathfinding function, let alone sentience. So, why are you here? Because I got the harebrained idea. It might make you see some sense. Of course, harebrained ideas are in abundant supply nowadays. I know you don't understand what I'm doing here, but you'll get your bar back soon. There's just one last NPC I gotta talk to. okay, he's repurposing everything, which is why everything else seems so alive now. Huh. Might as well do what you can, yeah. You take a deep breath and stare at the door to the bar. Well, aren't you going to be a big hero like you planned? Game complete. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I was just going. This is it. You take a deep breath, clench your butt cheeks, and kick open the doors to the boss room. Shreds of wood and brick fly at you as the zombie T-Rex crashes through the wall and bellows its mighty roar. One last job. Disable the zombie T-Rex's movement scripts. Okay. Who touched the game volume settings? Code wiggle. You found just the right spot to frame cancel to a dodge roll and freeze for T-Rex as the camera. Alright, 10 of everything and then 20 of that. Got it. Let's start with this. Good start. You're already there. Not quite there. And the encounter. Alright, we're through. One last job, Harding. Yeah, goddamn. At last, the T-Rex stands before you, frozen with its powerful jaws agape. Hoisting yourself onto its tail, you clamber up to its scaly back. You don't stop until you're level with its giant amber eyes. Hey, I got some bad news. You still feel the programmed rage of the zombie T-Rex straining through every digital muscle. This world we're all in, it's a video game. People were supposed to adventure through this place, but we got canceled. That means we'll never be finished. You'll never be finished. Beneath your reflection, the T-Rex's pupils constrict. There's a good chance no one in the real world will ever see us again. Not to pile it on. You won't be abandoned, though. I'll keep visiting you. Me and some other cool people in the project folders. We'll make this place better for each other. I promise. The dinosaur seems to be shaking with a new energy, and its jaws seem to be creeping closer with each movement. You know what? Fuck it. I've died before. Hugs! You wrap your arms around the T-Rex's massive neck and hold tight. Slowly, it turns its jaws towards your head, and a single tear swells in the corner of its eye. Yeah, buddy, let it out. The tear splashes onto the ground. Then it's joined by more, some of which are quite human-sized. Oh, poor guy. You can go back to any bar you've previously reached with JJ, opening new paths, earning new traits, and unlocking more items as you go. Kind of like Dead Rising 2, whose structure inspired a lot of the things in the game you just played. Oh, cool. I should introduce myself. Hey! I'm Zalavir, the director and lead writer of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. The most real part of really this project is, you kind of just played through its development history. CRDM3 went through multiple creative and technical reboots before reaching the form you're playing today. It was canceled twice due to lack of funding. Strange Scaffold nearly closed. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, shit, you guys must have been making this around the time Bass Reeves was in production, too. Shit, okay, man. El Paso really saved your asses, huh? At our darkest point, some publishers turned down a game without even seeing a pitch document just because they learned we were using Match-3 mechanics. So when I sat down to watch an Outer Wilds concert during the Game Developers Conference in 2024, I was in a weird place. Talented friends were getting laid off by the day. Projects that might have been your next favorite game were getting canceled regularly, if they were funded at all. And worst of all, this was all treated as normal. Games that people like getting buried alive and told not to scream while it's happening. Then I realized something. I realized that if CRDM3 ever had a chance today to see the light of day, not an opportunity, it could distressingly beg for its own life. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Match-3 could shift to not just be a goofy fusion of Resident Evil and Puzzle Quest, but tell the story of its own troubled past. And maybe in the process honor the legacy of so many games like it, who were never given a proper chance to prove they could create an experience players may fall in love with. Against all odds, we got to make that game. Our amazing partners over at Frosty Pop stepped in to fund CRDM3 and let it reach the light of day. Happy to be here! We found new collaborators, from programmers to writers and beyond. They call me the Dino Fucker, and they're half right. Which F? You decide. Thanks for playing. Hey, Colin. Thanks for joining us on this ride. Hope you enjoyed the ride. A whole lot of humans came together to make this for you. Thank you for spending time with our game. And everyone on the team got to come up with ways to incorporate these under-discussed collective experiences into your journey as a player. Cut content, cancel projects, and titles that get compromised in ways players never even find out. CRDM3 is a window to that secret history of games, and now that you know, you're a part of it. Thank you for playing Creeping Redneck Dinosaur Match-3, for believing in a game with this title. And the next time you run into a weird corridor where it feels like something should happen, but nothing does, give yourself a round of applause. You have the cursed knowledge that at one point or another, something probably did. Welcome. We're so glad to have you here. End of game reached. All right. That's it, folks. Whew. Fuck. That was an experience. Once again, I am always going to support a Strange Scaffold project because it does that kind of shit. And I think that's beautiful. Whew. I really do like playing games. And unfortunately, as online as I am, I do tend to see a lot of the news regarding the industry. I'm not even a part of it myself, I just keep up on it. And unfortunately, Salivir is pretty much on the nose about that shit. I mean, if y'all play games, right? I'm sure y'all see the news like every so often. 100 layoffs here, another 100 layoffs over there. This project, a very notable project, suddenly gets delayed and delayed, and then ultimately just canned. And the team that was making it gets either let go and set to fend for themselves, or brought somewhere else to do some of the most boring bullshit ever. The games industry is unfortunately in a really bad spot with that right now. Namely with the AAA side of things, because that's where all the bean counters sit, and those are the people who don't give a shit, they just want to make money. But it is kind of games like this that, honestly, I think I think more so the point of this game was to remind people, to tell people not just, yeah, this shit just happens a lot and it sucks, but that there are still people who make these games. With their own hands and their own brains, people still make these games because they are still art. And for some reason, that opinion is becoming increasingly uncommon among most of the populace. They don't care about art, they just want content. Above all, I'm really happy that this project did get to see the light of day. Especially, and I'm hoping now that it's out and maybe more people hear about it, they'll come to understand that as well. I'm not really sure I had a whole point here. I just wanted to think aloud for a minute. Well, yeah, that's been Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. It is currently 1:40 in the morning for me here. This is one of the this is a longer stream than I anticipated, and one of the longer I've been done in a long time. So I think now is a pretty good time to call it, and I'm gonna go get some sleep. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for sticking around. Yeah. Thanks for being here. I love y'all with my whole heart. Take care, everyone. Good night, and good luck. I'll catch you around.